Why can't you see that this was all for me? Take this as you will. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see? This was all for me. You know that I can feel it flowing through my bones, and now we're all on the verge of connection. Between you and I, you've been waiting for so long. It's something our greatest creation. Now the game we made, words we sing, find them very, very interesting. A wonderful day that you've been looking for me too. Shadows cut so deep. With everything we've come to learn, tell me what you think. I have something up my sleeve. Heard that you've been looking for me. Here I am, do what you will. It's not at all what you were expecting. It's all just for me. You know that I can feel it flowing through my bones, and now we're all on the verge of connection. You and I have been waiting for so long. It's something our greatest creation. Now the game we made, words we sing, find them very, very interesting. A wonderful day that you've been looking for me to. Take this as you will. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see that this was all for me? Take this as you will. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see? This was all for me. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see that this was all for me? Take this as you will. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see? This was all for me. I've been working all so hard. I was hoping I'd find you. I got a small favor to ask. It's something you can do. It's far from reaching, it comes clean, but it's shiny and brand new. And then in time we'll connect the lines for the future with you. And now it's finally free. You know that I can feel it flowing through my bones, and now we're all on the verge of connection. Because you and I have been waiting for so long. It's something our greatest creation. Now the game we made, the words we sing, find them very, very interesting. A wonderful day that you've been looking for me to. Dark and darker still, the shadows cut so deep. With everything we've come to learn, tell me what you think. I have something up my sleeve, heard that you've been looking for me. Here I am, do what you will, it's not at all what you were expecting. It's all just for me. You know that I can feel it flowing through my bones, and now we're all on the verge of connection. You and I have been waiting for so long. It's something our greatest creation. Now the game we made, the words we sing, find them very, very interesting. A wonderful day that you've been looking for me to. Take this as you will. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see that this was all for me? Take this as you will. Heart is beating still. Why can't you see? This was all for me. I've been working all so hard. I was hoping I'd find you. I got a small favor to ask. It's something you can do. It's far from reaching, it comes clean, but it's shiny and brand new. And then in time we'll connect the lines for the future with you. And now it's finally free. You know that I can feel it flowing through my bones, and now we're all on the verge of connection. Because you and I have been waiting for so long. It's something our greatest creation. Now the game we made, the words we sing.
Yeah, that's why we get this out of the way early.
Hey!
I've been live.
Oh shit.
I mean, so have you.
I don't like sand. It's coarse. And
By the
rough
way, Ben,
and irritating, and it gets everywhere.
oh, that's
gets
a great
everywhere.
reference, Dieter.
What are these
By the
rules?
way, Ben,
Sorry that we haven't
Yeah.
continued our personal RP lately. It's been a very long, stressful week.
That's
Oh,
okay.
I imagine.
but I do want to soon.
No problem.
Worry not. That is there for use whenever available. But also, hi chat. Sorry, we start chatting, we forget you guys exist. But hello, hi, welcome. Hi, welcome.
I don't forget.
Yeah, neither do I. You know,
and hello to Deets
professional.
as well.
Hi.
No, Bun doesn't forget. Bun just doesn't care.
Hi, hello everyone. Welcome to the interactive Vtuber D&D campaign where you too can play along with the players by using chat redeems. You can either help or hinder or, well, whatever you seem fit. I am wearing the summer outfit because it's already hot as hell and I'm kind of a little late on wearing this. So, summer outfit it is. Even though we are in the very, very north in the D&D campaign, I don't care. Anyways, anyhows.
Don't
how's your
hinder
day?
us, or I'll do something about it.
Hinder them. Do it.
No, I control
dare.
time. You will not want to mess with me.
Well, I have anime and God on my side.
I will, like, every time they get ready to, like, hit the button to mess with us, I will rewind time so that they're always just getting ready to do it, but never do it.
Let's get.
He's gonna
Let's get.
rewind time
let's get-
so that only your voice gets rewound. So you talk like a baby, but then the rest of you looks like a real adult. So you just it's effed up, man. You don't want it.
Very
Yeah.
unique.
I'm also thinking about rewinding time on Neko's computer. So it's brand new again.
That would be nice.
Well, then
Amazing.
it won't have anything
Boy, I'm
installed.
Oh,
God.
shit, you're right.
true.
It'll be Windows 98.
Oh no.
You
Which
had Windows
honestly-
98 on it 9 years ago.
No, but that's what I started on.
I mean, older ones were more stable. Now these ones just fill you with all kinds of bloatware and shit.
I've
Yeah,
been
and
into
AI!
green screen computers.
AI, it's the future.
Back in my day,
Zelax
we
is
had the
the
green
future.
screen computers, and our games were the Oregon Trail.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah.
I remember
Which you can
that.
watch me play for the very first time on YouTube.
One.
Whoa.
You're right.
Yes.
YouTube.com.
I have
slash
a
at
I have a
Echo
shirt
Tom
of that wagon, and it says "Get in, losers! We're dying of dysentery."
Yeah.
Oh.
No matter what, somebody in your party will die in that
Oh,
game.
yeah.
You cannot keep them alive.
I almost made it to the end.
You just gotta do there's just gonna be like these hardcore players just reach the end of the trail without losing anyone. Reset every
When
time
Neko
someone
played,
dies.
I was the first one to die.
You know, on my
Oh.
fourth playthrough, I managed to make it to that final river crossing.
Yep, that's where I got.
No deaths. And then, bam, rock. The entire thing sunk. We all died.
Because they don't tell you how. They don't tell you how to freaking float
Yeah.
it. They just throw you in.
It's amazing. It's the old era of gaming where everyone's like, hardcore gaming is in the future. Bro, you never played the Super Nintendo. That shit was cruel. You died, you start from the start. And sometimes they were good enough to give you a code to start where you last were, and even then you don't even have your inventory. You gotta find all those extra power-ups you got. Those don't save. The only thing that saves is where you were.
I think Genesis was the hardest. Sega Genesis. I
Mm,
never finished a game on that.
Damn. Oh.
Has anybody played the Oregon Trail game where you're fighting zombies?
I have not.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're traveling across the country and it's
Oh, I think I've heard of
zombies
that.
you keep running into.
Yeah.
Huh.
I had to think for a moment.
I've never tried it. I should look it up. Looks fun.
Look it up.
Sounds fun.
By the way, Deets, we have like these we have these cookies at the house here
Oh
that
my god.
were got from a specialty store where they actually bake them there. So they're gigantic. They're as big as your hand, and they're
Oh.
covered in
Oh.
like sugar and stuff. And yeah,
Oh, dude.
it's just sitting here waiting for Deets. I mean, he never comes here to get it.
How dare, dude, the audacity of never coming to go
Soon.
pick up his cookies.
It's gonna happen. I don't know when, but it's gonna happen.
I'm just waiting for
I
the
just
World
need,
Cup to end
money.
to go visit you guys because everything is so expensive.
Yeah.
It is.
Hey, this isn't Fall Guys.
Yeah, that's for me because I forgot to turn off fucking Fall Guys as my game. Damn it!
Oh,
Did you
no.
tell them the story about how you and I had some Fall Guys time and then it never worked again
Yeah.
last night?
Oh,
Yep,
no.
I actually was able to get it started,
there
and then
for
I was
that.
like, let me try again, and then it didn't stop.
No.
I actually told him, start it up real quick, see if it'll work. And maybe I shouldn't have because it only stressed you.
Well, did
What
it
are we
work?
doing today, Z?
What?
What are we doing today?
Oh, we're just chatting. There's no D&D today.
Alright.
Joking.
Oh shoot, just chatting stream? Alright,
No.
sick.
That's fine.
I'll
Sick.
close roll 20.
I mean,
Remember,
we can,
chat, there's
we
no
can
war
talk
in Boston,
about what
stay.
we'll do.
You know what I will do? I'll give you guys a recap. So, last time, the party arrived at Red Pine through unorthodox means, by catapult, if you would. And, well, we discovered a little bit of a mystery that the first calamity they would be encountering was freezing people in the most peculiar way, not just by snow, but in time. There seems to be no cure, as there are many means that were tried at Red Pine. When the party entered, they were surrounded by a few of these statues of people, and once entering the inn and a snowstorm was passing by, they got to meet a few time wizards who were attempting to unfreeze these poor, unfortunate souls. Domino and Bun did try, and through Bun's ability, they did figure out that these people are still alive encased in those ice, and they are thinking that they are stuck at the last place they were at. Besides that, the party did decide to go further north, as of course the Time Wizards also suggested that is where they could probably find some answers, but they would need to be careful as there is no true way to figure out if you would make it there before another storm or not. Many parties did not come back, but so far, well, since the party did go by Phoenix, flying and whatnot, you didn't really see anything along the way. Only at the end of the travel, some werewolves of the werewolf clan were also frozen before even entering Frostvale. Just before entering Frostvale, the party was encountered by Varric, the commander of the government, militia, or guard. It's not really well explained what it is. I will explain it at some point, but not now. And after a very hard battle, the Duke of the North did intervene to help the party, as apparently he was expecting their arrival in one way or another. And after a nice little helping hand, he started to guide the party into Frostvale, but that is where we last left off, before even entering the nice little town. I do have a map right here. We were on it before. So this is where we're going to be entering from the top. That is our entrance. We will do a little bit of exploring, and I think that's about it. Yeah, that's all of the recap. I did miss the Zeller part, but hey, who cares about that guy, right? He's not like important or anything. So,
Mhm.
It's only
I just want to say that Domino is very enamored with this place already because not only is it all about time and clocks, but it's also in perpetual winter, and it's just very much his vibe right now.
oh, you're going to love when I start describing it, because it is way, way better than just about time. So, are you all ready? Are you prepared? Have you gotten your dice, your physical and digital dice?
Fun is extra puffy.
Lovely.
popcorn.
All fluffed up. Pop it.
Yeah, he got fluffed up for the winner.
So
Brought
we have
some
two
corn
floofy
for
boys on the
popping.
team. Ah, right?
What's your character alignment, Floofy?
Floofy. All right.
I
Well,
love this map.
No.
it's beautiful.
Bunky,
It is.
Floofy.
I can
It's
imagine
fun to
as a
buy.
kid, I would just like stare at it for hours and pretend to walk from door to door and travel around the town.
Yes.
Dude, that's me. Whenever we were in history lesson and there was maps involved while the teacher was explaining, I was just looking at the maps, like walking around. How would it look like? What were they doing? If it was a
Yes.
battle plan, I was like, dude, they're so inefficient. Why did they do this? They could have done that.
So a little bit of trivia, real quick. I literally, and it's almost for like no reason at all, just because I'm creative and just letting my mind explore itself. I made an entire mapping system just out of boredom of like my own country, cities, towns, everything. And I have it all still saved, and it actually is in like several sheets of paper that all connect and make a one gigantic map. And I would do this every day when I was by myself, just drinking my coffee, and then when that was done, I moved on to another creative thing.
Damn.
Yeah,
Damn. You could
I
make
create
D&D
something
maps.
every day.
It's what the spicy
You
brain
gotta.
would do. Well, let us continue. Well, let us begin, better said. So, as the Duke helped you with your encounter with Varric and sent them off with a warning, as a little reminder, the Duke, as of right now, he seems to be wearing some sort of ice helmet which encases his whole head. It looks like an iceberg. You can see two glowing eyes from within, and he's wearing kind of a cowl. Very... It looks like it's some sort of furry creature from this area. Besides that, he has boots, coat, all of the winter assortment. Besides that, he also has his arms wrapped with those, like the way those other time wizards did, that they seemed like they were wrapped like mummies all around them. For some particular reason, they tend to use these wraps, not really explained as no one really pointed it out. Now then, now that we have disposed of that nuisance, please follow me. We do have some things to discuss which need solving and whatnot. He points towards what would be the entrance. Seems to be like something that looks humanoid guarding the door, but not particularly from the distance you guys are. Oh, hey, door. Okay, give me 1 second. They're knocking at the door now when I'm explaining.
Take your
Fantastic.
time.
I'll be right
It's
back.
alright, see.
So chat, Z's chat. Do you like saying slurs? Oh God!
Only
Did
good
the AI
ones.
viewers show up as soon as he? God, son of a bitch!
No way.
I told you, don't mess with me. I
Okay,
will ban
back.
you.
Oh. Be gone, bot! Anyways.
did.
Neko asked if anybody knew any slurs, and then you got a bot in your chat.
You invoke the forbidden words.
It's alright, I
No.
banished him to the Shadow Realm.
Thank you.
I did cosplay Bakura after all.
Yeah.
True. So, the Duke stops floating in the air and goes to ground level with everyone and walks in front of you to lead you towards the city. As you arrive at the gates, there seems to be some golems protecting, mostly just standing in place, not really reacting, besides other guards, humans, transporting goods here and there. Is there anything you would like to check before entering?
I want to bite the furry scarf around this guy's neck, but I'm afraid to.
Are you just swatting at it? He's just
See.
ever so slightly. You know the thing that cats do when they slowly raise their paw to get ready to swat something?
you just like stop their paw from going up. No, stop. No. As the Duke arrives, you see two guards stand. They really like get back into position, and the Duke waves his hand for them to please open the door. And the door is this massive ice wall with what seems to be a bunch of gears holding the door together. And some of them are in the shape of what seems to be a snowflake. And the moment the guards pull a lever, the gears start turning. And the whole machinery behind this wall starts ticking like a clock. The cogwheel spinning, steam in the background just pouring out from the very, very top of the walls. And the massive door starts opening. Now then, if you would continue to follow me, please, I welcome you to Frostvale. It is a nice town. You'll be very welcomed here. And
Is
as you
it nice
do-
because of all the ice? Funny joke.
Yes.
As you enter, you see, of course, a mix of all kinds of humanoid races walking around. The city is a mix of what seems to be modern era, but mostly the houses stick to a very old style. Machinery and steampunk kind of thing. The houses have hogs. Some of them seem to be for actual purposes, like they move doors, windows. Some even have like a heating system by what you can see. And some of you, Domino, you specifically, you recognize many mechanical beings flying around or walking. Some of them remind you of the owl companion you have when you came to this world, and they look just like it. Mechanical owls, little helper friends. They're all different and seem to have unique purposes.
Well, I'm just standing here with my hands clasped together and just like blinking at everything. And I just turned to Neko. This is where we live now.
This is our home now.
This is kind of cold.
You have fur. Well, perpetual fake fur. I'm not sure. Your
I
hair.
don't. My
So, the Duke continues to walk and turns to the party ever so often to study without really saying much. He seems a little bit not sure how to interact with the party, but as you walk, can anyone who wants to give me a perception check?
What kind?
Visual. Just to see if you are, like, paying attention, or if you are, like, looking around and not just, like, following the Duke.
Perception.
I would say Paul is pretty distracted because he's taking his boots off and he's digging his paws into the snow as they walk.
Ooh, a 12.
Crunch.
Crunch,
12
crunch.
is a good number.
Well, first of all, you are all looking around, mostly distracted by the scenery. The most perceptive ones here currently are Dietz and Domino, as you do notice that some people, humanoid or of whatever race they are, or, well, world they may come from, some of them have a more grayish blue tint to their skin. But, like, some of them are humans, some of them are an orc even, and they're very distinct from others, but they seem to just be pretty normal. But you haven't seen anyone with this tone of skin anywhere. And upon closer inspection, the most perceptive ones, you notice that Desti is nowhere to be in the group. She has disappeared.
Oh. She in the jar?
Just a side fact, did you guys know that there's a family that got so inbred that they have blue skin? And now that's all I think of whenever I hear like blue tinted skin.
I think I have heard about that.
I have not, actually.
So when you
Were
said
they
that, I was like,
inbred?
oh. Yeah, they were
Were
inbred.
I thought that it was just they were drinking out of a weird river
Hopper.
or something.
It was-
No, they were inbred to all hell.
Oh, no. I know there is a certain metal poisoning that does this to you, but I didn't know that could happen.
Yeah, that's really funny because I thought if you were inbred, you'd be more brown skin than blue skin.
I
Not
hate
sure.
sure.
Now you're talking about you're
I see
talking
what
about
you did
being
there.
baked in bread, right?
Yes.
Okay.
If you
because,
didn't catch it on the first time.
If
Because
it's
I'm-
not about food, Dietz is not really making a comment.
Mhm.
I'm quite sure me and Z are both brown.
Oh, I mean, I am. I know I am.
Yes, I am too. IRL me, I should say.
Oh,
So the Duke does turn and does a little bit of a double take and refers to to the whole group in general. So there seems to be someone missing in your group. Are they okay?
huh?
I'm sorry, someone's not here.
Yeah, a certain green person.
That's where the
Green
perception
person.
check comes in, and both Dietz
Yeah.
and Domino do notice that Dusty is not here.
Oh. Oh yeah. Is she in the jar?
Maybe she got enamored like I did and found something interesting.
Yeah, maybe she wandered off.
So,
she's
for
in the
whatever reason that she is not here, either by distraction, on purpose, or whatever, Dusty is on her own little adventure through Frostvale, but the Duke just does a little, like, snicker and, worry not, I have surveillance and I can assure you she will be fine here. There's no kind of crime in Frostvale, and she'll be pretty much okay, and I'm sure you'll find her sooner or later in this, well, small city. Definitely not small.
Maybe small according to him.
The more you walk, you start to notice that the city is bigger and bigger. It seems to have no end for as far the eye can see. He did explain last time that he was guiding you towards his clock tower, mainly for first interactions, talking, like a little meet and greet before he lets you roam around free in his town. You do manage to see that you walk past a part of the town that seems to have two big hills. There seems to be an observatory. There seems to be also a merchant's quarter, an area where commerce is done. Far in the distance, there seems to be another entrance, but you can't really see why. But at least there seems to be like farmlands here, where even though it's snowed over, there is no green. You do see plants growing. That seems to be like the inner wall and outer wall farmlands. On the other side, you do see more smoke coming out, and you can assume that is where metal is being worked on, or machinery at least. And with a bit more of walking, after looking around, without really given the chance to separate much, besides Desi, of course, who is lost in the sauce, you finally reach the central area of the map, right next to where it says the flows. A more riverside where there seems to be houses, kind of like Venice would be. And the clock tower would be what number 18 is on that map. Here we are, my personal clock tower. It's where I manage the city, the whole mechanism behind it, and of course, I'd like to observe from a high place. This isn't the palace, of course, but this is where I spent most of my time.
I can relate with this. Where I'm from, I too manage my own clock tower and observe the city around me.
I like heights.
Men of culture, I see.
Cat, actually.
You know, Neko, it is amazing how we ended up right back in Pittsburgh.
This place does kind of remind me of like old time
Yeah.
Pittsburgh.
Yes, that's why I said it. IRL joke.
So, as you arrive at the door, the Duke does some signs with his hand, and the doors, the machinery behind it, start making, well, these cogwheel noises moving in the background, and the door opens. You hear a bell from the very top ring, And as you enter, everything is in a nice little, not dark, but like blue hues. Enough to see, but not really lit up. And what seems to be like a platform arrives from the very, very top. There seems to be stairs, but there is also an elevator, of course. We'll be heading to the very topmost area of the clock tower. That is where I hold all of my meetings and plans, of course. We could take the stairs, but that would take forever. The stairs are more for where we want to go to a close-by area, not in need of an elevator. Besides, I'm the only one who can call it down.
I look forward to seeing it very much.
As you all step onto what seems to be the elevator, can everyone give me a dexterity check real quick? Like a small, it's not a big one,
Oh.
but I just need a little quick dexterity check. As
Oh.
there is a minor inconvenience in chat.
Oh.
No!
Oh.
I suppose it would be affecting
Well then.
an inconvenience.
It's not. It's
That
a
is an
major inconvenience
inconvenience.
for Green.
The inconvenience was so big that Green got lefukt.
We're in an elevator. What is going to be inconvenienced? Is it not going to move, or is the cables going to snap?
I mean,
Oh,
it
God.
happens, but it could happen before getting on the elevator. That's just a minor inconvenience. It's Green.
Sadar. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Alright, what are we
Anyway.
doing?
We're on an elevator and we're being inconvenienced.
Well, you're going to enter an elevator, but could you please give me
Okay.
a dexterity save?
It's
Okay,
an
I don't see why I
inconvenient
need
shaft.
dexterity.
So,
Oh my God, Cedar! You should come back and
Show
you're just
off.
fine.
as a matter of fact, you entered so well that you face planted into the front of the elevator. No. So.
Green does a ballerina twirl into the elevator.
So, as the only one to get below a 5 would be you, Domino, it most surely makes sense as you were very enamored by the structure and the curiosity of what all of this machinery does and how it works. Certainly it's not just a clock tower. You do trip a little bit, but it's not anything major, just enough so that the Duke notices and he manages to grab your hand and hold you up before actually falling to the ground. Oh, watch your
Oh.
step there.
Dankeschön. I admit that I'm a little off balance being here. Time is very different here. I'm very enamored with everything.
Oh, yes, that would be my doing, sorry. While I am following the flow of the time outside, I do like to keep a little bit of protection, a special one, if you would, around my city.
Much admirable.
Now then, now that everyone is here, well, minus your green-haired friend, let us head up. And with a wave of his hand, the elevator, once again, which is just a circular platform, lights up and the hands of the clock start spinning on the ground and they stop on the number 12. And the elevator starts rising. Now then, do keep your hands inside the circular platform, as outside there is no real tube protecting you. As you go up, you do see the different floors. You pass by what seems to be a workshop where a bunch of little mechanical beings are working on other ones, either testing, fixing. They just seem to be at work with no care of the world. The next floors are libraries, what seems to be a dining area, and then the elevator does pick up speed and you don't really get to see what the other floors are, but I'm sure sooner or later you can explore around if the Duke deems it well, deems you guys enough to just go and explore, and he gives you the permission to. Finally arrive at the last floor, and you see what seems to be at the center of an empty room. Now, please, if you can just take a few steps away from the elevator.
Fun does so.
Might I ask
Steps
why?
away.
Oh, well, I need to set everything up.
Okay.
And after everyone steps off the elevator, gives a few steps, the whole contraption starts transforming into what seems to be a big round table. At the center, an hourglass kind of projection is made, and you get to see what seems to be the whole planet in itself. And the Duke, with just hand motions, starts zooming into the specific area you guys are at, which is the north. You see the whole entirety of the map of the city, the bubble protecting it, and he zooms out just a little bit more to see the whole northern part of the continent. There we go. Let's get a little bit more of some lighting in here, and the lights do go off, and you do see above you what seems to be the end of the tower. Many cogs are spinning around, and what seems to be the pendulum of the clock that you saw outside. Now then, what I brought you all here for is mostly to discuss what is happening outside, which I'm pretty sure you've all experienced. So,
The snow, right?
yes, the snow. The phenomenon that is currently freezing people, well, mostly people outside of my city. I took very special precautions for this the moment we saw it coming. There is no real place where it started. It just kind of started all around the northern continent. My scouts, and by scouts I mean my little mechanical companions, were doing the rounds around the continent and saw animals being frozen left and right. So we took the necessary precautions and protected with whatever spell, border, and shield we can conjure up. I did put my own hand into it this time, just to be extra safe, but I'm pretty sure the mages of the town had it all under control.
May I ask what time of day did it actually start happening?
If I remember correctly, it was about nighttime.
Sometime after midnight, you would say?
The last drone that got here before being frozen, and calculating the distance, I would say it was around 11 before midnight.
So right before a new day began.
Is there any information that you have would help in any way? We don't really leave the city much, since we don't want to risk our citizens' lives. We value every single one of them.
I just like being up high.
I heard you wrong for a second. I heard I like being a pie.
I heard that too.
Being a pie?
Being a
Yes,
pie, yeah.
Neko is a
I
pie.
don't want to be a pie. I don't like gravy.
Damn right, he's a pie. A cutie pie! Got him.
Got him.
I hear you. Say it again.
He actually does not like gravy. It
I
is
like
the truth.
Well, I did
Um,
bring you here for information, but of course I was curious about the two beings. While all of you do seem to come from different worlds, and ones that haven't even been explored even by the smart ones of the government, I really have no interest of other worlds, but Even though everyone here is special, I find more interest in the one here, he points at you, Domino, and the one over there trying to touch something he is not supposed to. You see Zelax in the back, like, poking around at some cogs.
Don't touch.
Pun quickly grabs his arm and pulls him back.
Wait, Jeffrey, I need to touch you.
So, I was mostly... For starters, it was more of a security precaution, but seeing as your battle was not going in a favorable way, and seeing as Varric was not putting my city into consideration, I decided to pick a side and keep you safe in the meantime. You would
Yes, he was
understand
rather
I...
Has arrived.
an inconvenience.
You do understand I could not interject right off the bat as political issues and whatnot.
Oh, I do appreciate you coming to our aid. It was very considerate of you.
Well, either way, I really merely just wanted to study the two, well, I know all of you are anomalies in some way as you are not from here, but you two particularly do interest me. The one with powers over time and not even being a disciple of Zelor himself, and the one with the door that travels everywhere he pleases and defies the gods even though he is at all to lose and has survived. I wouldn't call it to win, but survived is more than the correct word, I'd say. Zelax
He's
just
alright.
groans and just looks at the ground.
Oh, believe me when I say that even where I'm from, I would be considered quite an anomaly.
I do feel it a little bit strange. You not only use time, but there's this eerie feeling about you. Certainly to be
A
studied.
feeling? Like what kind of feeling?
I don't know how to explain it exactly. It's... I'm sure something for the future. If permitted, we could study this together. I do see that you are mechanical in part, and I am quite the handyman, if you would.
I don't see why not.
And maybe even I could teach you a thing or two. I do see that your level, you see his eyes glow a bit, like scanning you, and all of you in general. You do seem all to be gaining your abilities back, or at least the strength of your soul, but you still have a long way to go. And I could teach you a thing or two of how I perceive time magic here. Zelor and his disciples do seem a little bit limited in their creativity.
But one thing you may actually understand about me is that the form you see now is not my original form. I have upgraded myself over the years. I've been around for quite a while in my own time.
Oh, right. How unpolite of me. I was so busy at work that I forgot. He waves his hand and what seems to be the ice around his helmet dissipates. And you see a young adult with white hair, blue eyes, a little bit on the palish side of skin. One of his eyes, well, around one of his eyes, like the left one, seems to have like a burned injury. His face has been scarred by something, and his eye seems to be artificial. And even though it is blue like his other one, it has a contraption, like what seems to be a clock ticking. It seems to be functional and at the right time that it is currently as well. Pardon me, since I was working at the factory, I completely forgot to remove my helmet.
It's no problem at all. Oh, Zelax, you did have to make him extremely beautiful, didn't you?
He is a handsome fellow, I will say that.
Goodness, The way you described him, kind of reminds me of UA from Card Captors. My goodness.
Now then, while I did bring you here for business, I really don't want to limit you and allow you to visit this lovely town. We have many things to do, so you can stay for as long as you need, and we can talk business afterwards. I do believe you've been on a long voyage, non-stop action, if you would. Some of my drones, and sorry if this sounds strange, I have been observing you for quite some time since the disturbance of your arrival. He points at you, Domino. And since you were with the group, well, I just studied all of your actions. First it was more of a potential danger, but then it became more of a curiosity.
Oh my god, we're his favorite soap opera.
Does seem to know a lot about us.
Oh, I understand that completely. I too, whenever I notice something very curious, I tend to study it and observe it for quite a while.
It is unfortunate that I lost sight of you many times, especially when you entered the door from this one. Which, speaking of, I do believe it is rude to just be saying this one, that one, but I guess introductions are in order. I am the Duke of the North. By name, I guess. I am Kalen Diastris. Zelax, you see, immediately darts his eyes towards him. Diastris. Really? Yes, is there a problem? Zelax pulls up, like, what seems to be a historical record in a projection. You mean this guy? From, like, 200 years ago? 500 years ago, if you just keep going backwards. Yes, that is me. Well, I'm not anyone to say this, as not affected by time either, but you look a little bit on the young side, even for a disciple of Zelor, don't you think? He turns to Zelax with a more serious face, but not like hatred or anger. Well, ex-disciple, if you would.
I suppose one could say the same about me. I mean, I being the age that I am, I look rather youthful.
Yeah, is this guy mechanical somehow?
He turns to you, Neko.
Button blanks.
No. I am 100% human, my friends. I have nothing to do with the mechanism. As much as I do like tinkering around with the good old cogs, I am not one to be mechanical myself.
I mean, I don't age either. Is it that odd?
I mean, I guess
Oh, you
it's
have a good
odd
skin
for...
routine.
He's got that good skin
What'd you
routine.
say, Neko?
It said you have a good skin routine.
Oh my god!
I believe what Zelax means is that for a human in this world, it is not normal. Even for the Zeller disciples, they tend to age slower than humans, but even then, I haven't aged. You see the picture that Zelax is bringing up, the projection, he hasn't changed at all. He has stayed the same way since way back when on records. But I guess for mechanical beings, digital entities, he points to you, Bun, and any modifications, it is normal not to age. But here, humans do age at a normal pace, unless you are one of Zeller's disciples, of course.
You mentioned how you were a former disciple. Does that mean that the effects of your natural aging continued on even after you did not become one of his disciples?
That is a long story, but in short, to answer at least this, my aging process was more than stopped from my own ability. I have more than surpassed what a normal Zeller disciple would be able to do, and if I would save myself, I would believe even Zeller would be envious of what I could do myself.
That's very fascinating, actually.
Now then, what about your names? I do know the one behind the door, which is Zelax. But what about you? He points at you, Neko, and Domino.
An Ekotomaton.
That is Neko Automaton. He is the love of my life. I am Domino.
Cyborg Catboy.
Domino is... Well, it was originally my given name, but it's also my chosen name. That's what I go by.
Interesting. We'll come back to that, as I'm particularly interested in how you work, Domino. But what about the rest of you? The one with the colorful hair, with the jacket. He points at you, Dietz.
Huh?
Your name, lad.
Oh, Deeds.
Punchy McFisterton.
No, it's actually the Burning Fist.
Don't listen to him. He's crazy.
He just chuckles at your antics. I see you are at least close enough to bicker amongst each other. It is good to have friends. Now, about the two fluffy ones. How about you, Foxboy? What is your name? Oh, is he AFK? Oh, he is AFK. Fantastic.
Oh, okay.
AFK or is he fooked?
He
I think
just
just little
points to
outline.
a sleeping cedar.
Okay, he's AFK, yeah. He did not fook. Not this time.
Actually, AFK means oh fuck.
Oh, Twitch, clip that!
Don't listen to him, Twitch.
Anyways.
Oh, listen to him. That was awesome.
So, as he was answered by Zilax, as Cedar seems to be just dozing off. Oh, that's Cedar, don't worry about him. Right, and, what about you then? He points at you, Bun.
Fun. Warrior of Light.
A warrior of light. Interesting. Well, and what of your other companion who has, well, wandered off into the city, either distracted or whatever means? Zilax just speaks up. Oh, that's, Desti. Desti. I did see that, she has digital properties. Is she also a digital entity? Zilax just kind of, like, shrugs. Yeah, no. It's a little bit complicated.
In all honesty, I myself am still a little bit learning about her.
Well, it is good to know your companions that you're traveling with. I do highly recommend you get to know each other as quickly as possible, since surviving in a world that you are fairly new to could be dangerous if not with close, like-minded or situation-type beings. Though here you
Oh,
are more
absolutely.
than safe. Oh, now that I remember, I do believe you met my daughter at the, Sweetheart Castle. That was a
Huh?
thing.
I'm sorry, that was your
Who
daughter?
That exact? Yeah, who
Ah.
was that exactly?
So, as a quick refresher, the girl who was accompanied by a hooded figure and that was constantly breathing mist. The one that was very silent in her mannerisms. And the one where Bun felt a very dangerous presence coming from the bodyguard. That is the daughter of the Duke.
Ah, the girl with the bodyguard that wanted to kill everybody.
Yes, terribly sorry. Those those bodyguards are very... What is the word correct here? I'd say, yes, a little too efficient, to a fault. They are very quick, but they don't really think too much. So they go with their main priorities. So, please excuse him. He is one of our most efficient ones there is out there.
He shrugs. He did a good job.
I believe my daughter had him pretty much under control, so that nothing went out of hand. He wouldn't really hurt anyone, but I believe he would at least give someone a bit of a heart attack. Either way, since I know all of you have had quite the few days in the forest of the elves and whatnot, the forest of life, all the way coming back here, why don't you roam around town, have a little breather, and Zelax, why don't you set up shop wherever you please? Look for a spacious area, set up shop. You're always welcome to do your business here. I know you have your own digital emporium, was it that you called it? I'm sure we can trade for some very interesting goods. Zelax kind of rolls his eyes a bit, but then, yeah, sure, I'll look for a spot. I'll keep an eye open. Splendid. Now then, I do have some things I must attend to, unfortunately, but as soon as I am done, I will call for you all and we'll have some chat, get to know each other better. There's many things we need to talk about.
I
So,
look forward to it.
the city is yours. You have my special permission. I will relay this to all the guards. There are shopping centers. There seems some events. If you want to go to the armories, there are, I do believe, traveling merchants from the south, from the southern side of the continent have come here recently. Unfortunately, the poor beings have to stay here, or else they would freeze. We do have also the Howling. If you are interested in animals, farming, and whatnot, there are some things you can get there. Very specific plants and animals that only are here in the north. We do have also... I do believe there's a theater. There is a theater as well. There is a cemetery. There are also a few churches here and there if you need to pray to gods. Unfortunately, Zeller is not welcome to the town, so there is no communion with him here. Sorry if you do wish to speak to him. If you do want to, you can head to the entrances and commune there. I do believe you, Domino, have contacted him many occasions as well.
I have. When I first got here, he showed interest in me on his own, and we have spoken off and on a few times.
Oh, I know. Don't worry. I've seen here and there. Either way, do explore at your own, in your own time. There is many things to do here. I'm sure you'll find something you all like. And do make sure to find your friend, even though I already have an eye on her, just so she doesn't get lost. Do take your time and try and find her as well.
The musical side of my brain wants to see the theater. The cat side of my brain wants to climb this tower some more. I don't know which is going to win.
Well, there are certainly high places to climb. Just so long as you don't break anything and don't hurt yourself, you may climb wherever you wish. We do have many scouts and young people who do... what was it called again? Parkour, if you would. You will see them doing the sport all over the place. So do enjoy your time. You have my permission so long as you do not break anything, and, well, just take responsibility if you do. I'm pretty sure the guards will just fix it up with time magic.
I returned to parkour.
Parkour.
Domino just kind of looks up and he's just observing the gears and the motions around him. It's also very fluid. I wonder if it's jeweled. Very polished. This is well taken care of.
Yes, I do like to
What-
take
that's
care
a-
of my apparatuses, of course.
It's a wonderful movement. I very much appreciate it. It's nice to see someone who takes pride in their work.
If you are free from roaming the town, you may come back, Domino. We could go to my workshop. I have many of robotics and, well, gears to fix. I do also tend to everyone's machinery here, since I am the one with most savvy at these little contraptions.
I would be delighted to.
Splendid. Now then, let's head back to the first floor, and I will send you off to explore for as much as you want. He leads everyone to the elevator once more. The whole gathering, the tables and whatnot, go back into the ground with the sounds of gear turning, and they turn back into what is the round elevator you all ascend to the clock tower in. And as you descend, once again you see many of the floors. Some were rooms, what seems to be a lab besides the little workshop he mentioned before. And you finally reach the first floor, and the doors open to the outside again. Now then, do enjoy your time in Frostvale, and I will contact you all shortly as soon as I'm done with all of these orders placed. There are many scouts that were broken on the exploration, and they do need to be in top shape to gather more information on these storms. And with that, the Duke just rides the elevator back to the little workshop that you saw on passing by to the top floors. From here onwards, you can all choose from the map where you would like to go to. If there is something particular you would like to see, like if you don't know if it exists, just ask away and I will guide you towards an area that may have something of the liking. So, going from left to right. Oh, sorry, you were saying?
Oh,
Real quick,
Mhm.
since I had to kind of disappear suddenly, what did I miss?
Oh, right. So
All
the Duke.
introduced ourselves.
Yeah, it was more of a little bit of an introduction towards the Duke. He talked a bit about the concern he had with the storm. He did speak truthfully in a way of like saying what he was worried about at the start. Mostly like he thought you guys would be a threat the first time you arrived, as you were all very different than most people who come here. You came from worlds that were out of the government's reach, even like from the scientists. So he mostly just studied you along your travels and were observing you this whole time, except for, well, whenever you entered the Digital Emporium. He also introduced himself as the Duke of the North, or of course his name, I have it written down right here on my notes. There we go. He is known as Halen Diastris, which is someone who has existed for a very long time here on Earth. And Zelax did show everyone a projection of like historical records that he has existed for at least 500 years on record, maybe even longer.
And looks pretty good for his age.
Yep, quite young as well. The only thing, of course, is his scar on one of his eyes. He has an artificial one that seems to have like contraptions, like a clock on the iris, still ticking and working as well. Besides that, he's entirely human, an ex-disciple of Zelor himself. That is what you have missed.
Okay.
So, hi Desty. Are you here with us? I see you, I saw you there for a while. You good?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Lovely.
a Despleton.
Hello. Hello.
As you
Hello,
are here, Desty, I would like to,
Stop.
as the party... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, people. I was just like, "Hello, Des," and I'm just like, "Stop."
The party did notice that you scampered off, either distracted or by choice. Not really clear on the situation. But you are somewhere in the town and have made your way practically towards where the merchant's quarter is. And that is where we will take your POV while the party was already at the clock tower. I'll fill you in on what the town is all about, and I'll let you do your own exploring. So, as you separated from the group, either from distracted thoughts, just looking around, or just wanting your own space, whatever it is, you did notice that you are suddenly left alone. You see that this town is filled with all kinds of people of different races, like some people are beast folk, some people are human, elves, some are mechanical. The town is mostly modern-ish, without like too many futuristic things, besides the little mechanical creatures, like the one that Domino himself summons. All with clock themes, cogs, they're kind of steampunky-ish. And they all help around with different purposes. You see some fixing things, some transporting stuff here and there, like little drones, if you would. People just living their daily lives. Can you roll me a perception check real quick? I did make everyone roll this one, so I want you to roll one too.
Roll.
Okay. Just a second. I was sitting here being quiet, waiting for all that to happen, and I didn't even open my character sheet.
It's alright, don't worry.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Oh, damn. Well, Dusty, as you are looking around, everything seems pretty normal. It seems more of a mix between some things on the line of, like, the moving castle. You remember stuff from your world. It seems steampunkish on some sides, but some of the houses are just normal, plain old houses. It seems like from the time of way back in the 2000s, at least. It's kind of...
Is this the part where a handsome wizard is gonna whoosh me away?
That would be the Duke, no.
Hell yeah!
Domino already had his hand helped as he tripped and whatnot. He already had his anime moment.
Yeah, I'll present the Duke.
He's already invited me to spend time with him, so
Yeah, sure.
I got here first.
Yeah, but you're taken. I'm not.
Neko is fully welcome to join me.
Fair
I get to
enough.
watch.
You're just in the chair in the corner. Do it again.
Yeah, wind up those gears. They're just working at the little
They're
little
just, like,
factory.
They're
Neko-
like
Neko's
literally
like
working
that,
in the
huh?
workshop, and Neko is
Oh,
just making everything an innuendo, and the Duke's just like, we're not doing anything. And Neko's just like,
Yeah, turn
A
those
little bit
gears.
of- A little bit of,
I'm just
clarification.
drink.
A little bit of
Poor
clarification.
Cedar.
No, you stay there, Cedar. You need to hear this too. Domino may be mechanical. He does have a little bit of humanity to him, and he does have an anatomy.
Aw.
So yes.
Oh god.
does
That took a
have-
turn. He's like, aw, he has a heart. Oh no, he has the bottom part.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna get 2 drinks, actually. I'm gonna need them.
Too much
So-
popcorn, huh?
Real good.
So, Dusty, with your perception check, you do notice that besides the different races from different worlds and whatnot, you do see that some of them, doesn't matter which, do have a blue, grayish skin color. Definitely unnatural, but there's doesn't seem to be anything strange about them, as they're just normal people talking. Here, the people don't see it strange, but it's definitely not something you have seen so far. Even in this world where there's fantasy stuff or even sci-fi things, no one has really had that tone of skin. Even if it's like blue, it seems kind of like something someone dead would have.
I wonder if they drank that silver stuff, like the silver solution, make their skin all silver. I don't know. Who cares?
So, Dusty, without
Welcome
really...
to my- Excuse me, why is your skin blue?
You can't just ask why someone's skin is blue.
Why are you
love
like
how
this?
I love how Dusty is both curious, observant, and dismissive all at the same time.
Goes
That's
through,
literally how I am.
goes through all of the processes of grief in 1 second.
That's literally how I am. First I get mad, then I get sad, then I get productive. That's how it goes with me.
So, Dusty, as you are walking, you do notice you are in a more commercial area. A bunch of merchants, but you do hear a certain kind of music that catches your eye. And in the background, you do hear some people speaking in something that's not English, at least. They seem to be mixing English and other words. And you hear what seems to be either roughhousing or they're screaming at each other every once in a while, but also there seems to be some people dancing and playing music. Crowds surround this particular area as these people are definitely not from here. Their getup is mostly very not dressed for the winter, but they seem to be fine. Some of them even have what seems to be like thorns as ornaments. Some of them even like digging into their skin, or you think it's paint at first, but it's actually blood. They have tattoos, sometimes surrounding what should be part of their face into one of their eyes, their arm, and it stops at their heart.
Oh. Oh, she's kind of looking at it going like, huh. She takes she finds like a little kind of nook to sit in and just listens to the music. Just enjoying that bit. Trying to ignore the screaming.
You do see that the screaming, of course, comes from 2 people playing cards in the back of one of the shops. Seems like one of them was cheating or something, and the other one is laughing. Definitely trying to work his way around him definitely not cheating. And not before long, you see that one of them starts like put away the money as if, no, this is decided, I've won. You see that the one who was yelling, the tattoos from his arm spring outward, like you would see like Spider-Man do, and they grab onto what is the money, like his arm, stopping him from actually putting the money away.
Huh. You know what? Don't ask questions that you don't want the answer to. Do you want the answer to this question, Dusty? I don't know if you want the answer to that question, Dusty. So why would you even ask the question? Do you want the answer? Maybe.
Maybe.
Oh. But she still is. She's just going to observe for now as she watches, because this isn't her kerfuffle.
Dusty, can you give me a well, which one would this be? Give me a second. I need to check. Because it could be a yeah. Why don't you give me a perception check for me? Well, with that roll, you at least notice that next to you is one of these children from what seems to be their traveling caravan. And he's just staring at you and your arm. He hasn't really seen anyone like you before. He also is lightly dressed without a shirt. You can see those little markings on him as well, and the tattoos and whatnot. And of course, he does have like what seems to be a circlet around one of his arms with they have like, they're like made of steel, but they're definitely like thorns representing like a flower, maybe a rose, you don't know, but they're definitely there for the child to actually like get pricked.
Dusty didn't notice, but then like looked over and saw the child staring at. Ah! And then she scoots a little bit away. Sorry, I didn't.
The child just blinks and disappears into the crowd. You don't see him go anywhere, but Desi, can you remove 10 credits from yourself, please?
Oh god!
Oh.
I don't
Little
have any money, so fuck you, kid.
Oh, you
Then what
don't
did he
have any
take?
money.
No,
That's
I have
true.
no money, so fuck you, child.
But what you will notice, something is definitely missing. Since you don't have any money, then your potions are missing. The fire resistance, the health, Gustav's stew.
Not the stew! Oh, you fucking kid! The potion she could have left behind. The stew? Oh, fuck you. Hey! Hey! She runs after the kid.
Well, as you look through the crowd, give me another perception check to see if you can actually, like, see where they are. Because there's a big crowd with everyone, with the music playing and whatnot. Well, with an 8, running around, you do see him disappear again through the crowd, and unfortunately, you lost sight of him. Kid is gone. Oh, there's a minor buff in chat, and with an 11, if you want to use it, would you like to use the 11?
Sure.
Oh no, it's a minor debuff, my bad. We'll keep that one for later, not for this case, since it, even with the buff, it won't really it won't really reach the amount you need. So, without that soup anymore, that little stew, and the child nowhere to be found, you're in the middle of the, well, stalls placed here by all of these, well, traveling merchants from the southern continent. And there's not much more to do if you want to really... You can ask around, you can look around, but it's up to you which way you would like to go. Currently on the map, you are at the merchant's quarters. Around that... You see that little circle that... well, not a circle. It goes all the way around those buildings. So basically, if I were to draw a ruler for you here, it is all of this area, right? It just goes all around this red dotted line. All of this is the merchant's quarter.
Yeah, she just kind of just goes like, fucking shit. I was saving that stew for later. Can't be helped. She goes back to where they were playing the music. And just kind of like sits there again.
Can you give me another perception check?
Is it the fucking kid? I swear to God. I'm gonna punch that child.
Do it. Do it.
Oh.
Pick the baby.
that.
Well, with this perception check, you don't really see anything. But upon closer inspection, your daggers are missing now, Desti.
I need those!
Oh, kid fucked up.
Desti just walked into town and everyone's just picking things off of her left and right. It's
Well-
like they all just see like this shelf that they just started taking things from.
It's mostly where she is currently right now.
I needed those, man. Now I don't have a weapon. Fuck.
You do not have a weapon.
Was it that stupid fucking kid? I'm gonna punch him.
It was
Dude, I can
actually
teach you how to
not the
box. You wanna
kid.
learn how to box?
It was not the kid this time. It was someone else.
Oh.
Oh, fuck this place. I'm leaving.
So, one last time, Desi, can you give me one perception check?
No!
Yeah, 'cause you have to kind of figure your way back out, I would imagine, if you're
I mean-
inside the town.
You're gonna want this perception check to actually do well, at least higher than a 7. Oh, hey, that works. So, with a 10, Desti, by walking a little bit, a little bit bummed out, you just want to enjoy the music, and when you stare up, at the sky, you do notice a familiar sound of blades running through what seems to be the rooftops of the merchant's quarter.
Them's my sword. I'm gonna parkour my way up there.
Okay. Well, do please give me a dexterity check if you want to get up there. You can use with advantage if you're going to use your grappling hook.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Fantastic.
Well,
I was also thinking about I could just use my
I'm not crying.
acrobatics.
What was that? Sorry.
Hmm?
What was that? Sorry, I
Also,
it
what
cut off.
happened? What happened to the no crime in the city?
Oh, there is no crime in this city. It's just that these people aren't from this city. They're from the southern continent.
Oh, that makes sense.
I have a 5 in acrobatics. Can I use that with advantage?
Oh yes, definitely.
Is this a commentary on
For
immigration?
fuck's sake, I hate my life.
Oh no.
Well, don't worry. You just need higher than a 5. It's just dexterity for like jumping on buildings. You guys are proficient already on what you do, so don't worry. Oh,
Z,
yes.
I have to go BRB for just a bit.
Don't worry.
If you need me to be anywhere, I'm still in the clock tower observing the gears.
Okay. Worry not. I will get to you guys soon. For everyone in chat,
I'll be back soon.
Yes, don't worry, Domino. Just let me know. Do keep in mind, I'm currently managing the whole D&D session, but hello, welcome. How are you guys doing? I hope you enjoy your time here. Hello, how are you guys doing? If I do not read chat, it's because I'm currently, well, telling the story, helping the players and whatnot. I am the DM and whatnot. Whatnot. Is it weird now? Have I made it weird now that you hear it?
Made it weird.
You did great.
So, for those of you who are on Kick, do remember we are on Twitch, YouTube Shorts. If you want to read what people are saying, you can check the chat on the opposite side of the map. That is where people are chatting and whatnot. Also, Bun, they say to look into your chat. Someone on Kick. by
Fucking
the
which
way.
one?
Anyways, so Dusty, you get up onto what are the rooftops of this area, and you manage to see all of these little mechanical birds working away, gathering stuff and whatnot, and you do see some of these children on one of the opposing buildings looking at the loot they have gathered. Amongst them is all the stuff they have taken from you.
Hello, children. Are you ready to die?
You see the children kind of like freeze on the spot, and they all look at each other. Ay mierda, scatter! And they all jump using their tattoos to like spiderweb away.
Hey!
Wait a minute. Southern continent. They're from South America.
Well, I mean, the equivalent area where it would be more of the warm area, kind of like the desert where you guys saw on the other map. The language that they were speaking, Dusty, before that you couldn't make out, they're definitely speaking Spanish.
My dyslexic ass doesn't know shit, but I give chase.
So, you have 3 possible children to go after. The other one just ditched into the crowd and disappeared as well. So, which one do you want to go to? There's one that went to the left side, the buildings. One went to... So if you were like around here on one of this building right there, one of them scurried back into the crowd and definitely kept running in a straight line in that direction. The other one ran in this direction, and the other one ran in that direction. And one just went straight ahead from where you are. You can go to follow the ones here. One went that way, the other one went straight ahead, and the other one just scurried over this way. Who would you like to go for?
Which one has my sword?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You're right, I would like to know.
Well, since the swords are more easy to spot, at least he has one of the ones is on the kid that went straight ahead. He has one of them.
I split them up, it's a What?
They seem to know what they're doing. It's not the first time they've worked.
I'm going after him.
All right. Well, give me another acrobatics check and dexterity. More or less. Well, no, let's not do this with dexterity. Roll me a d20 to see how fast you're going on this pursuit.
Sure.
And I'll make an opposing 20 to see how fast the child is going currently. Alright, so with a 10 and the child being at a 7, you quickly jump through buildings, immediately reaching the kid. And how are you going to stop him? What do? You do catch up to him fairly quickly enough.
As I'm catching up, I use my grappling hook to grapple onto his armlet that he has, and I pull back and to have him stumble before standing over him and yanking the sword out of his hand. Stealing's bad, kid. Now fuck off.
He kind of just sits there saying sorry and can you give me another perception check, please? Oh, nice one. You notice that one of the tattoos from the other children has grappled onto your feet. Give me a quick dexterity saving throw. Nice. So as you see them try to yank at your feet to make you trip, you did notice it and you managed to more or less kind of like hold your ground and pull. And the kid releases himself to not really get too close to you, and you see that the one that was on the ground scatter across the buildings again, and the one that grappled onto you leaves as well. As you do notice that he is the one that has Gustav's thermos on his hip, tied around his waist.
Fine!
Will you give chase then?
Get back here, you motherfucker.
Lovely. Okay. Well, go ahead and roll for me a acrobatics and a d20. Ooh, nice. And a 15. Perfect. The child has 7 as well. You see him jump off the buildings and head back towards the merchant's quarter, and you definitely like catch up to him immediately. And as you do, you see that the other children are there as well, the ones who have your other sword and the potions, and the one that you already took the sword from. They all gathered up here again.
Jesse's eyes just start to glow. It's like, do you want to make another mistake today? If not, put the shit down and go.
And as you do threaten them, you hear a voice from one of the stalls. A man, if you would. And you hear him go, Oye! And as he waltzes up behind these children, he is one of the ones that were playing the cards. He seems to work out at least, or has experience. One of his eyes doesn't have pupils, but it's the one that's surrounding the tattoos. He seems to have many scars, but seems to be like left there on purpose. He does have a belt, like made out of iron, twisted around as if it were. It's like as if it were like a rope, but it's made of iron with spines prickling all around. Barefoot, and he reaches the children and he bonks all of them on the head. And the kids kind of like drop the loot on the ground. And you see him start to scold them.
Oye, ¿qué es lo que tú estás haciendo? ¿Sabes que estamos en un continente del norte?
And you don't really understand what they're saying, but he's definitely giving them a scolding of their life. And he grabs all of the loot with his tattoos, putting them in his hands, and walks up to you, Desty. He's definitely taller than you, but he's on the leaner side. Even though he has, like, muscles and whatnot, he's on the leaner side, not, like, buff or anything, like, over-exaggerated jacked. Sorry about that, miss. These children are still learning their ways. I believe these are yours.
Yes, they are. She takes her things. Thanks.
Now, as a sorry, why don't you come around the shops? We can give you something as an apology. These children are still learning from the southern continent. It is quite harsh there, and sometimes this is the only way they can get their food. They are forgetting that we are invited to this place.
Des just kind of like glares at the kids for a second and then looks at the taller man. I get it, with all due respect, but still, there's always a better way.
Oh yes, of course, we know. But unfortunately, these ones still have a long way to go to learn. We do not excuse their behavior, of course. We are merchants, and we know what it is to lose your property, if you would.
I get it. Don't worry about repaying me or anything. I got my things back. That's all I need.
Well, if you wish, we do have some things from the southern continent that are delicacies around here, or what do you call them? Precious.
I mean, I'll take a look, but you don't have to repay me or anything.
Well, as you wish. Oh, and Dusty, you are left at your own time to look around the shops, and we will move over to the rest of the party.
Yeah.
So,
Also, you said I would love these people. I fucking hate them. Thanks a lot.
no, you're gonna love them later. These are just the children. Don't worry about it.
This is another reason why I hate kids. I'm kidding. I don't actually hate kids, but still.
Oh,
Cough, cough.
cough, cough. So, for the rest of the party, as you all exit, funny enough, you guys are just outside the merchant's quarter, so right here in this area, Dusty is currently here, looking at the shops and whatnot. Let's go from left to right. Neko, what would you like to do? What sites do you want to go visit? And we will
You mentioned
change. There we go.
Ooh. You mentioned a theater.
Yes.
Would I be able to go there?
Oh, yeah, you would. That would be at the Frost Hall Theater. That is over here, just outside of the Merchant's Quarter. As you're all leaving, there's a little small owl companion, just like Domino's, holding what seems to be a mouth. Whoa, hold on, Zelax. How is he holding a mouth?
I'm sorry, holding a mouth?
Holding a map in its mouth.
Holy
For
shit!
each of you. A big jump, I get it.
Holding a whole mouth?
A whole ass mouth. He is holding a map for everyone to
What that
see
mouth
what's
do?
all around. It's not even a mouth, it's a beak. So in its beak,
Mouth.
you can currently see this map in front of you and all of the things all around.
Whoa, this place is huge. I mean, the city I come from is bigger, but still. For such low tech, it's quite large.
So, you wanted to go visit what would be the Frost Hall Theater, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know if Domino has returned, so we'll move to you, Deets. Where would you like to go?
Hi.
Is there any kind of
Uh,
place you would like to visit? What would you like to see when you go to a town? Because it might be here.
Food.
Food, you say?
Food, I say.
Alright. So, as for food, let me go over to number... So, over on... that's Merchant Quarter, that's Frost Hall. Yeah, so, over just below where you are, at the flows, in this Venice-type part of the area, you can see what is, a bunch of restaurants. Food of all kind. So if you were looking for that, you can go there. Cedar, where would you like to go later? Oh, sorry, go ahead, Deets. Sorry, interrupted you.
No, I was just thinking, like, what kind of food do I want? I don't want a cookie right now, because I can get, like, I have cookies, and I can get a cookie anytime, but...
You'd have to find out what they serve.
Oh, true, okay.
You're in a different area, different part of the continent, you don't know what they serve here.
Yup.
So, Cedar, where would you like to go? What is your interest here? Oh no, is this a Lefouk?
Lefouk?
A fox.
Green? While he fixes that... Amigos? Of course. Bun, what
Wait,
is
Zelax,
your
how do you say
interest?
fuck in Spanish?
There is no word for fuck. Exactly. They would just say shit. It's the closest thing. So, Bun, what interests you?
In fact, I need to get a fucking toothpick or 3.
Oh, is it not working on Kick?
I fixed it now, but fucking pissed.
Kick does
It
have
works with
issues
the new
with...
guy and nobody else.
I'm so sorry. Oh, that is unfortunate.
There he goes.
I mean, yeah, joder is the closest thing, but it's still... I guess, yeah, it's the closest thing. I know because I do speak Spanish, Palladium. It's just that it's not the same thing, but yeah, I guess it's the closest thing.
So, what's going on?
Welcome back, Cedar. So we're going back to your POV, the group's POV, and you have free reign on what to do. You have this map, which is the one in Roll20. It has been given to your character by one of those little mechanical owls, and you can go to explore whatever it is you want in town. So what is your interest? Is there anything particular you're looking for, or are you just gonna go sightsee?
I guess I could check out the merchant's quarter.
Okay. And
That's
Bun,
my dude.
what would you like to do?
Aminals.
Animals, okay. So, if Bun is going to go look for farm animals and other things of the kind, that would mean you would be going towards the Howlings over here on the map.
Okay.
Alright then. So, while we wait for Domino to come back, let's start with you, Cedar. Let's go the other way around.
Oh, okay.
So, heading towards the Merchant's Quarter, which route would you like to take? You can indicate on the map, just point around which way you're going. And if there's any kind of shop you'd like to see, and if not, well, just looking around to see what you find.
So, where are we starting?
So, you guys are currently right here. This is the clock tower you were at. And you basically are going to move in either one of these directions to head to the merchants. These are just like small, like, how do you say this? Oh god, they're like small shops. Like, they're like a taste for what the bigger shops are. All of these buildings are houses and yeah, stalls, thank you. And some of these are actually bigger shops. and these are just like small stalls containing what the bigger shops have, besides the merchants from the southern continent.
I guess I'll just kind of follow this general route-ish, looking for, I don't know, magic shops or whatever.
Well, by going through there, you will see, of course, in the stalls, there is a small one with, of course, a big sign just saying what would be spells, magic, and whatnot.
I guess I'll check that out.
Alright, so, as you walk up to what is a small store, per se, you see that everything is quite organized. There are books here and there, not just of spells, but they seem to be records of some kind, history, if you would. Some potions, some equipment, staffs, anything one might need. But there seems to be a sign that says, for further inquiries or more specific orders, please visit the... God damn it. Please visit the Frozen the Frozen Book Shop.
Well, is there anything that would, like, I don't know, stand out in particular here?
Why don't you give me an investigation check? No, you cannot duel yourself. Oh, well. Investigation check, Cedar. Oh no, did it do the thing? No, we can't hear you, Cedar. Oh my god.
Wow,
No.
Fook didn't make a decision even. That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's the second time, third time today? Holy shit.
I wonder what it could be. Like, could it be like just the interface that he's using? Like, if he's using a USB mic, is it the mic itself, or?
I don't know, because he can't hear us either. That's the thing. So I don't know if it's a Discord thing, if it's like the
I just want to.
Oh, so here's the thing. The duel works when you have to challenge someone in chat. The thing is, I am streaming on YouTube, I am streaming on Twitch, and Kick. So if no one is at Kick right now, you can't really duel someone there. So that's the problem. You could try over on Twitch or YouTube if you do have those accounts. Same name, same channel, if you want to challenge
Fuck
someone.
me, I guess. God damn.
I mean, I know you're there, but you know, you're playing here. Oh, he's restarting Discord. There we go.
Is it working?
Oh, there we go. He's
Yeah, I
back.
can hear you.
It's working now. Okay, good.
Welcome back.
Okay, so what's going on?
You made it to the shop. I asked you to give me an investigation to see if you would see anything that stands out or not.
Ah, alright.
Ooh, nice. So, by investigating, you do see that there are many spells that are... Well, they're your typical ice spells. There are some for fire, utility, and whatnot. There seems to be time spells as well. But you do see a particular book that you don't really understand. Its writings are more runes, more than spelling. What shows up seems to be archaic magic that, if you remember before, Zelax did note that the people, the werewolves of the frozen peaks way on the other side, they use archaic magic, if you would.
What's the price tag on it?
It currently has no price tag on it.
I haven't been paid in a while. I only have 66 coins.
You guys
So
are getting
close to
paid?
6-7.
Dusty hasn't been paid.
You guys get paid?
Oh.
Every night. Well,
Fuck.
You get paid every night?
If I
Every-
can, yeah.
Every morning.
I do it at night, but yeah. Every morning I get paid if I can. Who said
And I-
6-7?
Man, I got paid once months
What do
ago.
you think?
Well, no one really has been doing anything to get money, nor looting around in different areas. So, there's
Mind you, I
that.
want to stop at the merchant's quarter on the way to the Howling so I can sell my shit.
Oh, well, I guess you would be going with Cedar. As Cedar has already stopped at a shop, we'll move on to you as well. So, what would you like to do here then, Cedar? Seem to be an
So-
impasse.
What is in the utility section?
Well, as in the utility sections, there seems to be like tools and whatnot. They seem to be magical items, mostly just like, how to explain? Some of them could be like just normal items you would see, like a toaster, stuff like that, but these ones are more magic, as they don't need anything to function, more just an activation spell, if you would. Some of them could be akin to lighters, others are more of a storage system. Anything you can really see around here.
Okay. Anything in the way of like combat utility?
If it's about combat utility, there are, once again, like in other shops you see, there seems to be a book with spells that they use to sell things with. Anything that you may find there, you'd have to read it out of the book. What kind of spells are you particularly looking for, in utility-wise, as you investigate through the book?
Let me take a quick look at my spells here. I guess some healing stuff. Can never have too many healers.
Well,
That or things to get rid of status effects.
well, by going to what seems to be the utility and explicitly the healing part, there are some spells that are more akin to clerics, but there's also more of the magic side, not needing to be, well, part of a religion to use. Some of them are one of them is just called tonic, the other one is called exercise. There is just a heal spell. Doesn't really say anything else, but from what you can read, it does say heal.
Well, that's really specific, isn't it? Okay. Well, what do they have in the way of I don't know, frost spells?
For ice spells, there seems to be a whole plethora of them, but not much as you would think. Not as many. It seems like, even though people here are from the north, they don't practice ice magic, as why would you in a place that already has ice? There's more fire or earth spells, utilities, wind, but there are some water spells, some ice here and there, but not really anything noticeably stronger than like the ice hydra you learned in the Forest of Life. Or mostly like just ice shooting spells, freezing attacks, but they're pretty basic.
Okay, so not anything terribly interesting. I guess I'll just try to buy the archaic book.
Okay. Well, you see that there is no shopkeeper here. But the moment you pick up the book, you see what looked like just an armor, a suit of armor laying down, activates itself behind the oh boy, behind the set of books, and just turns around towards you. And it speaks in a very like robotic, like inside of a helmet kind of voice. Oh, hello and welcome to the shop. What would you like to purchase?
Sita is going to bring over the archaic book. I guess this?
Ooh, interested in
If
the
it's for
ancient
sale.
magics.
Yeah.
Well, it is for sale. As a matter of fact, we do have it on sale since not many would like to study this, since it is quite hard to decipher. If anyone gets it, it's more just a kind of a puzzle-solving thing, if you would. But if you do manage to decipher it, you would have some very unique spells.
Well, I mean, it's bound to come in handy somewhere, somehow.
Sure. Well, since we do have copies of this, we can leave it at I will say just 10 credits should be enough. It's not very popular, so we're willing to just get rid of it.
Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Lovely.
And
So-
Sita's going to transfer the 10 credits.
And be sure to add that archaic book into your inventory. So for this one, Cedar, it kind of works like attuning to spells. Anytime you get a long rest, you could, or a short rest, but it's more effective during long rests, you can choose to try and decipher a spell. I'll have you roll for it. If it has enough, it will add like a progress bar to what you are doing. I'll add that here for myself to notice. And if you roll high enough, or a high enough amount, you will unlock new archaic spells. But of course, this would be at a cost of a good night's rest. Maybe you won't heal as efficiently, or you won't, you will be tired the next moment. It depends on how much you would like to roll. One dice will have a normal night's sleep. You didn't stay up too late. The more you roll, the more up late you stayed trying to study the book. It's all up to you.
Now that I think about it, Deeds could study this with me, and we'd
He-
both learn magic.
You definitely could. So, with a little bit of exploration here and there, you do rejoin. Oh wait, I mean, are you done shopping? My bad. Are you done looking around? Is there anything else you'd like to purchase? Any tools or weapons? Well, I mean, weapons, more like staffs or books. Kind of function like the seals from Elden Ring. They all have different. They're more like a medium to use spells if you're not really proficient at just vocal or anything like that.
Nah, I'm good now.
Right then. Well, as you are done shopping, you do reunite with Bun, Zilax, and Natsia, as they are also looking around the merchant's corridor. Bun, where is it that you are going first here? What would you like to see?
I'm going to the front available on all the stuff that
Uh-oh.
Deed has ordered.
You are cutting out on my end, Bun.
Yeah, you're
Robo-bun.
really robotic.
It is cutting out really bad.
Robun.
Rob.
My whole streaming software is going down. Help!
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I can hear you now, by the way.
Help! Okay.
Oh,
Am I robot again?
yep, it went back to robotic. Fuck.
Beep, bop, beep, beep, beep.
I can't even hear Bun, I'll be honest.
Oh no. It's the robotic bubble.
It's McDonald's drive-through bun.
Well, Bud is fixing that. Well, Bud is fixing that.
Put
So
the fries in the bag, little bro.
minor inconveniences are to like if a party it's more like you trip, they miss something. What would have been a jump, maybe they didn't make it far enough, or they did make it but they kind of like at just the right amount and like hold on to the edge of the like the building or whatever they're jumping. It's a minor inconvenience, if you would, just small. There's buffs, minor buffs, minor
alive?
debuffs. Oh hey, we can hear you now. Hello.
Yay!
Bun, 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 bun.
Bun wants to go to the nearest stall to sell his wares.
Okay. So, you do see that there's like a general store where they sell food, all kinds of hand stuff or utilities and whatnot. And that seems to be the right place where you can sell stuff. What is it that you're going to be selling here? What do you have on you?
All kinds of different animal parts and furs.
Okay. So,
And wooden toys that he's carved.
lovely. You walk up to, well, the register, and you see a couple currently just sorting out inventory, and they look at you, Bun. Oh, hello, and welcome to our little stall. What would you like to do with us today? Is there anything that has caught your eye?
Actually, I was just wondering if you could buy some of this stuff, and he's gonna put the sack on the counter.
We do work with the Adventurers Guild, so we could do part of their sell for them. We do have a fee, of course, if you want us to do all the paperwork for you and whatnot.
I
Yeah,
have
that's
returned.
fine.
Oh, welcome back, Domino. We are now
Sorry,
currently...
that took so much longer than expected.
Oh no, don't worry, don't worry. We are now currently checking everyone's POV as everyone has scattered around town. We have done Cedars, Desties, and now we're going for Bun.
I do want to say that I had my phone on listening to Neko's stream, so I did hear quite a bit of everything that was happening. Maybe not every little detail, but I did hear most of it.
No, that's fine. Well, you would like to sell these things. They're going to estimate it, so let me just roll a D100 real quick for you. So, for what seems to be the animal pelts of all variety and kind, it can give you 30 credits. For the wooden toys, it can give you up to... Oh, there we go. That would be 25 credits. Anything else that you
Okay.
are willing to sell?
That's it for now.
Alright, and the current fee that they have for, like, managing everything at the Adventurers Guild or the Merchants Guild for those, like, toys and whatnot, that would be a total of... Yeah, there we go. That would be 15 credits from what you are currently selling. So, in total, yeah.
I don't know my math. I tried.
So it would be instead of 25, 15, since they are reducing 10, 15 on for the toys, and oh shit, what did I say? What did I roll for it? Did I say 30 or did I say...
I think it was 30.
Yeah, so 30 for the animal pelts and whatnot. So,
Okay, so
for a total
45.
of 45, yes.
Nice.
Anything else that you would like to do around here besides, of course, selling your wares?
He's gonna look for earrings.
Underwears.
Joke's on you, I don't wear underwear.
Aw,
Nor do I.
aw.
Free balling gang.
So, you do come across a jewelry, if you would. And you do see all kinds of things, rings, necklaces. Some of them are imbued with magic, some of them are just normal here and there. Some have seals of protection, things that you would gift to others. And there are these set of earrings that are in the shape of like a snowflake. It emits a little bit of a cold aura around them.
I'm gonna pick them up and ask the merchant, how much for 2 pairs of these?
Oh, right. The earrings imbued with a cold rune. These ones are practically around, I need to look at my catalog. He just brings up a big old book and starts looking through them. Sorry, young one. Can you like tell me what the number is on the tag there? One of them has a little like tag hanging from it, and it says 3B.
3B.
Ah, lovely. He just starts flipping around the pages. It's quite a big book with a bunch of inventory in it. Ah, yes, the frost earrings. These ones come around at, yes, that would be 50 credits. And you said you wanted 2 pairs?
You said 50? 50?
Mm-hmm, yes, 50.
They're earrings! What the fuck?
Yes, lad, but they are earrings imbued with a very special rune.
A rune that does what?
Oh, most of these have a protection on them. If you'd like, you can get the earrings without the protection. They're just normal earrings with the same little shape and everything.
Yeah, let's do the normal one.
Oh, yes, lovely. Since it's not you, he brings out a pen and starts like writing on the air. It's basically just showing you the calculations so that you see that he's not like cheating on any maths. So taking off the imbuing, taking off the necessary spell casting, that comes around 10 for each of them.
Okay, well that's more reasonable.
Yes, of
He'll
course.
take
Mhm.
I'll take both pairs.
Yes, imbuing these does take its time. Terribly sorry.
No, that's alright. He's gonna look at Z. How do I buy things?
Oh, right. Sorry. You see Zelax put down a pair of rings. So, the ID card I made for all of you, you can use those. It works as your credit holder and anything like that. I'm pretty sure it will show numbers of what you have in your own inventory and whatnot. You can just scan that across any of the machines that they use for that. And you see the man bring out a little scanning machine. Yes, one of these actually.
Take a few extra and sell for double. I'll take the card out and hand it over.
Fantastic. He inputs the amount, which would be 10 for each, 20 in total, and that is what will be reduced from your current amount in your inventory. And he gives you the earrings all bundled up in a little pack. There you go.
Thank you.
No, thank you, lads. Thank you for buying at Shiva's tier.
He's gonna nod and then quickly unwrap them and put one in his ear and hang one on his lance, and then he's gonna hold the other pair out to Z. Tradition, right?
Oh, so that one's... I could have gotten myself, you know. I have money.
He doesn't say anything, he just smiles.
Zelax does take the earring, and he takes off the ones that were bought in the Elven Forest and puts on the new ones. No, tradition.
His own old ones just go right to his inventory.
Alright. So, with the earrings in hand and everything, you did say you wanted to check animals, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be at the Howlings, but before we go there, so can you, Cedar, and I will roll for myself and Natsia, can you give me a perception check real quick?
Oh no, Cedar.
Le Fox!
Description.
Lay Fox, did you lay Fook? Fox what?
But yes, if you can roll perception for me, Bun, I'll roll for myself. That's a 13. Natsia? That's an 11. Cool.
No fucking name.
Oh,
Fucking name.
Bun sees nothing. Bun loves these earrings so much. He is super distracted. This earring is amazing, dude. He is reminiscing
Very
on
enthralled.
He is reminiscing on the
Don't.
meaning behind
How
these
dare.
earrings.
How dare!
Oh no, I think Cedar is super hooked.
I think he's dead.
Oh no, let's try and contact on Discord. Maybe we can make him appear. Let's
Get
see.
a Ouija board.
Fook 2 electric Fookaloo. That's so good.
Electric book.
I have a cute little side story. While we're waiting for Cedar,
Mm-hmm.
we used to play the raft a lot.
Uh-huh.
The multiplayer of the raft, and we had built pretty giant base on it, and we got bored enough that we kidnapped a black llama and we named it Boogaloo, and you had to steal it from each other's houses without being noticed.
I love that when you're able to make a game within a game.
Amazing.
It's very.
It ended with a lot of people dead.
Oh, that's not as funny.
Oh.
Because we would chase each other and fall off the raft and get eaten by the shark or something.
That is slightly less funny.
He might have
It's a
gone
lot of
AFK.
chaos. Maybe.
Well, anyways. Well, at least with Natsia and Zelax's role, you do noticed, well, Zelax and Natsia noticed that Desti is over by the Southern Merchants, and you can reunite with Desti finally. And Zelax will definitely walk over to Desti's area, and the music there, of course, is the one that they were playing. And you don't really see what happened before, as that was while you guys were at the clock tower, but you do see Desti perusing the shops and whatnot. And Zelax calls out to you, Desti. Hey, Desti! Where you been?
Dusty turns. Oh, hey. And then she just walks over.
You missed a big clock tower.
I'll probably see it later.
Oh, you definitely will. We got to meet the Duke. Without his mask,
I
of
hadn't
course.
met.
You mean the dude with the who did the thing to that one guy?
Yeah, the one with
Yeah, that
the big ice mask that you couldn't see anything besides two glowing eyes. He took it off. He's still quite young, even though he's lived for like 500x years because, well, records aren't really sure how long he's been here.
So you're saying he's hot?
Yes.
I guess?
Okay. That's fair. Whatever.
We're currently going to go to the Howlings. It's more of a farm area. We're going to look for some animals. We do have a garden and stuff at the Digital Emporium. We're going to expand it into a farmland. And, well, we're looking for some animals. Maybe some that only appear here in the north. If you'd like to join us.
Bun's ears flatten just a little bit. I told you we don't have to get that many. Just a little.
Oh, shush you. We'll get as many as we can. We're not many times I can come to the north. I mean, I guess I can now.
I don't. I'm good. I'll stick around here. Though I can't really buy anything.
Oh, right, that reminds me, Zelax has your ID. He takes your ID real quick from your inventory. Right, I forgot to give you this. We've been so busy jumping left to right, for fuck's sake. And he just pours in like 300 credits into it. There you go, that's a good starting amount.
Jesus Christ!
Oh fuck.
Hey, that's the amount I gave everyone.
Not me!
I didn't? He kind of like just looks at Bud like, huh. How much did I give you?
None.
Huh. He just pours in another 300 into your
Oh my
gun.
God.
Where are you getting all this?
Oh, well, after many years of guild management, me and my sister do
You know what?
have
I don't
quite
care.
a lot of credits. Okay.
And she just walks off.
Oh
I'm just kidding.
Just gonna cut me off, okay.
No, I see
no!
how
We
it is.
were cool.
So,
Oh,
sorry for
thanks.
disappearing suddenly like that.
Oh, don't worry.
It's alright.
We thought that the fook had happened again, and it was like worse than before. So we were like, the fookening?
Oh no.
Now some fool decided to trip the fire alarm.
Oh no.
Oh,
Rory, what
And,
big deal?
There was an actual fire this time.
Oh.
In the
Oh
basement.
shit.
Oh shit!
Are you
Everything good?
I'm a
okay?
little, yeah, I'm a little out of breath. The fire is handled. It was a small little flame about the size of a
That's
finger.
good.
Okay.
Okay, but you're okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Do you need a second?
No, completely fine. Just a little out of breath.
He's fine. He just cast
Okay.
fireball too quickly.
exactly.
Rory, did
Uh,
you stop
He
there in
sneezed.
someone's basement?
Zelix, do you want to catch Cedar up since Cedar was AFK?
Right. So we basically went shopping on Bun's POV. Bun sold some stuff from their inventory. Holy shit, he bought,
Wow!
shut it, man wife. He bought,
Holy.
it's an
We're
inner
never
joke.
near the end of that.
It's a joke. Don't worry, everyone. It's for those who are joining new. It's not new here. Anyways,
That doesn't make it sound any better. Just letting you know.
it's fine.
Okay.
He'll get over it.
He won't. Now, it'll be my turn to suffer later. Don't worry about it. So, right. Bun sold stuff, bought some earrings, and now we're going to be heading towards the Howling. Desti was given some credits as we have reunited over at the Merchant's Quarter. Bun, Zilex, and Natsia will be probably heading over to the Howling to check out on animals, seeds, and stuff for, well, the farmland that's being expanded inside the Digital Emporium. As for you, Cedar, what would you like to do? As you are with the group right now, would you like to stay around here, or would you go to the Howlings? Oh no.
I caught none of that.
The shit. Basically, the group,
Wanna go
part
buy
of the group
animals
is
with
going
me?
to buy animals with Bun, Zilex, or Natsia, or you can stay here in the Merchant's Quarter.
With me!
I think I'll stick around here in the merchant's quarter.
Alright.
Cool. Desi and Cedar are gonna look around and do stuff.
We
Lovely.
come back and everything's on fire.
I didn't do it!
Those the children, I swear.
Fucking kids.
Well, before we continue and move on to Deets, Neko, and Domino's POV, let's take a quick rest as it is already that time. We have accounted for those extra minutes at the beginning. So let's do a little bathroom break and whatnot, and get your snacks, do what you must, and we'll be around 10 to 15 minutes. So don't go anywhere, chat. We will see you very, very soon.
Beep beep boo boo.
Fuck's sake.
Gotcha，嘿，对少你眼神闪躲，喂，
总我能来 Want you by my side Even though you never try Why you made illusion then you left I Reminiscing on you Addicted to you Treat me like a fool Go crazy Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows We can help 心卡情愿坠落住在我心里的角落 You will take it 抽着杨树给了心跳的温度没想放声被人情入骨试着拉开了序幕我都举不清楚 I gotcha, babe 其实已无处可躲捉摸不定的是我冲动会刹那的落寞 Gotcha, babe 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓而我看城市烟火都不曾渲染过你的眼波 Her should never been so dumb I don't wanna lie Want you by my side Even though you never try Why you made illusion then you left I Reminiscing on you Addicted to you Treat me like a fool Go crazy Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows We can help 心卡情愿坠落住在我心里的角落 You will take it 抽着杨树给了心跳的温度没想放声被人情入骨试着拉开了序幕我都举不清楚我不清楚 No 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 Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows We can help 心甘情愿坠落住在我心里的角落 We will take it I gotcha, babe 对上你眼神闪躲为何沉默羞涩月光也会变得温热 I gotcha, wait 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓而我看城市烟火都不曾渲染过你的眼波 Her should never been so dumb I don't wanna lie Want you by my side Even though you never try Why you made illusion then you left I Reminiscing on you Addicted to you Treat me like a fool Go crazy Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows We can help 心卡情愿坠落住在我心里的角落 You will take it 抽着杨树给了心跳的温度没想放声被人情入骨试着拉开了序幕我都举不清楚 I gotcha, babe 其实已无处可躲捉摸不定的是我冲动会刹那的落寞 Gotcha, wait 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓而我看城市烟火都不曾渲染过你的眼波 Her should never been so dumb I don't wanna lie Want you by my side Even though you never try Why you made illusion then you left I Reminiscing on you Addicted to you Treat me like a fool Go 闪闪躲，为何沉默羞涩？月光也会变得温热。I gotcha wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾绚烂过你的眼波。Here's never been so dumb. I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left I reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心开情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，You will take it， 就这样输。给了心跳的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我都举不清楚。I gotcha, babe， 其实已无处可躲，琢磨不定的是我，冲动会刹那的落寞。Gotcha, wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾绚烂过你的眼波。Here's never been so dumb. I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left I reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心开情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，You will take it， 就这样输。给了心跳的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我都举不清楚。我不清楚。No no no。Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落。We will take it. I gotcha, babe， 对上你眼神闪躲，为何沉默羞涩？月光也会变得温热。I gotcha。烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾绚烂过你的眼波。Here's never been so dumb. I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left I reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心开情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 You will take it， 就这样输。给了心跳的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我都举不清楚。I gotcha, babe， 其实已无处可躲，琢磨不定的是我，冲动会刹那的落寞。Gotcha, wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟 you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left eye, reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, got crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，You will take it， 就这样输，给了心有的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我都举不清楚。哦，我不清楚。No no no。Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows， we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，We will take it。Gotcha， babe， 对上你眼神闪躲，为何沉默羞涩？月光也会变得温热。Gotcha， wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾绚烂过你的眼波。Here's never been so dumb。I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left eye, reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, got crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，You will take it， 就这样输。给了心有的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我都举不清楚。I gotcha, babe， 其实已无处可躲，琢磨不定的是我，冲动会刹那的落寞。Gotcha, babe， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾渲染过你的眼波。Here's never been so dumb。I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left eye, reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, got crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，You will take it， 就这样输。给了心有的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我都举不清楚。哦，我不清楚。No no no。Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落。We will take it。Gotcha， babe， 对上你眼神闪躲，为何沉默羞涩？月光也会变得温热。Gotcha， wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾渲染过你的眼波。Here's never been so dumb。I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left I reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住在我心里的角落。You will take it， 抽着杨树，给了心跳的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，是就拉开了序幕，我当举不清楚。I gotcha, babe， 其实已无处可躲捉摸，不停地是我冲动会刹那的落寞。Gotcha, babe， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾渲染过你的眼波。Heard you've never been so dumb， I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left I reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住在我心里的角落。You will take it， 抽着杨树。给了心跳的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，是就拉开了序幕，我当举不清楚。我不清楚。No no no。Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows， we can help 心甘情愿坠落住在我心里的角落。We will take it。 I gotcha, babe， 对上你眼神闪躲，为何沉默羞涩，月光也会变得温热。I gotcha，烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾渲染过你的眼波。Heard you've never been so dumb， I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left I reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住在我心里的角落。You will take it， 抽着杨树，给了心跳的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，是就拉开了序幕，我当举不清楚。I gotcha, babe， 其实已无处可躲捉摸，不停地是我冲动会刹那的落寞。Gotcha, babe， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾渲染过你的眼波。Heard you've never been so dumb， I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left I reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot 闪闪躲，为何沉默羞涩？月光也会变得温热。I gotcha wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾绚烂过你的眼波。Here's never been so dumb. I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left eye, reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住在我心里的角落。You will take it， 抽着杨树，给了心跳的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我能举不清楚。I gotcha, babe， 其实已无处可躲，琢磨不定的是我，冲动会刹那的落寞。Gotcha, wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾绚烂过你的眼波。Here's never been so dumb. I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left eye, reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住在我心里的角落。You will take it， 抽着杨树，给了心跳的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我能举不清楚。我不清楚。No no no。Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住在我心里的角落。We will take it。I gotcha, babe， 对上你眼神闪躲，为何沉默羞涩？月光也会变得温热。I gotcha wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾绚烂过你的眼波。Here's never been so dumb. I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion that you left eye, reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, go crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住在我心里的角落。You will take it， 抽着杨树，给了心跳的温度，没想放生被人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我能举不清楚。I gotcha, babe， 其实已无处可躲，琢磨不定的是我，冲动会刹那的落寞。Gotcha, wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟 should never been so dumb. I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion, then you left eye, reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, got crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，You will take it， 就这样输，给了心跳的温度，没想放手没人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我的举不清楚，我不清楚。No no no， shoot like a cupid shoot arrows， we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，We will take it。I gotcha， babe，对上你眼神闪躲，为何沉默羞涩，月光也会变得温热。I gotcha， wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾绚烂过你的眼波。Heard you never been so dumb。I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion, then you left eye, reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, got crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，You will take it， 就这样输。给了心跳的温度，没想放手没人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我的举不清楚。I gotcha, babe， 其实已无处可躲，琢磨不定的是我，冲动会刹那的落寞。Gotcha, wait， 烛光在跳动勾勒轮廓，而我看城市烟火，都不曾绚烂过你的眼波。Heard you never been so dumb。I don't wanna lie, want you by my side, even though you never try. Why you made illusion, then you left eye, reminiscing on you, addicted to you, treat me like a fool, got crazy. Shoot like a cupid shoot arrows, we can help 心甘情愿坠落住，在我心里的角落 ，You will take it， 就这样输。给了心跳的温度，没想放手没人情入骨，试着拉开了序幕，我的举不清楚。
There we go. Lovely. No, we weren't talking about cookies, Zapper. We were talking about beds and pets. I'll have you know.
Much more
Yeah,
Yeah, and
stimulating
cookies aren't
conversation.
stupid.
Much more stimulating conversation than cookies. Although cookies are lovely.
Deeds just snaps around at Dusty. You do know this means war.
The fuck you say? No, actually,
You
I
saved
found.
yourself at the end there.
I did actually find the Insomnia cookies that's near me, so
Holy shit.
Oh.
12 in the morning cookie runs are.
Let's go.
Hell yeah! I want to get that s'mores cookie again that they have.
Oh.
Yeah, it's tasty,
I like their double mint chocolate.
dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I had to say was just
Dude.
food.
Say
Hey.
less. Chat, I'm sorry. D&D
Got
is
it.
gone. This is now a food stream. So about those cookies.
Okay.
About those cookies. Yeah.
Yeah, about those
I actually
cookies.
have my chicken marsala and I made my garlic bread, so.
Dude, I made myself fucking carbonara spaghettis with bacon bits all inside. It's oh.
I'm so glad you continued that sentence because there was a slight pause. I made myself, slight pause, and then you continued on.
I like to be dramatic.
He's a self-made man.
I had a healthy salad.
No, I had a healthy salad yesterday with my pasta.
I tossed a salad.
Oh, no one's believing me. Are
Okay.
Welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back, everybody. Fellow Americans. So,
This is my dinner, so don't mind me if I slurp noodles every now and then.
it's fine.
Slurp, slurp,
Dusty, mid explanation of the Lord. Super loud. Sorry, it's noodles.
So we're in the middle of combat, suddenly.
Somebody died. Somebody died. Very serious.
Sorry, I have fish chicken in my mouth. Can you repeat that?
Oh, all right.
Peter dead.
Oh. So, Deets, we're gonna do you this time around. It's your turn, my friend, and you are heading to the flows in search of good food. Speaking of food, while we're at that topic.
Yeah.
So, as you skedaddle your way over to the flows, you reach a very big building, this one over here particularly, and you see that there's quite a lot of people gathered there, and they're having a sort of competition, per se. And they're selling the most exquisite and rare equivalent to a chicken. It is a bird that is sold and rarely catched in the north. They appear ever so often, and only one is allowed to be captured because they are very rare in population. Their numbers are small, so just one is hunted during the year. And there's a competition going on that if you win, you may take the ingredient and cook it as you wish, and you can also sample what it is they have.
I would like to eat the rare chicken picnic. Let's do that instead.
So there is a free small plate sample that you can taste, and out of this one particular chicken that they have in their stock. But the one they have is fresh. It hasn't been utilized. It hasn't been chopped or cooked. So you'd be taking the ingredient, but you can taste what it is they have.
Okay. I'll taste it.
So, all right. So as you taste this one, can you roll me a D100 for me?
All good.
Wild magic. Run.
It's a fae.
26.
So with a 26, Deets, you feel that this is the most... It's tasty, but it's new. The flavor explodes in your mouth, and it feels like it's already been cooked to perfection, even though it doesn't have many ingredients added to it. By itself, it's only been roasted, this one. And you can only imagine what might happen if Bun cooks this in the Digital Emporium, since every time Bun cooks, they sparkle and have added effects. And this one, just in particular, you feel like your stamina has replenished entirely. So go ahead and give yourself a long rest.
Oh! Don't mind if I do.
Just go to sleep, Deets.
What really happened is he took one sip and knocked the fuck out.
You find Deets asleep on the streets.
Like a drunk.
Rob all his possessions.
You got drunk off of rare chicken.
That's some good
Ah,
fucking
yes,
chicken,
the rare poultry.
The one that makes everyone drunk as fuck.
I'd like to get drunk off of chicken one time.
I mean, you can cook it with wine or
I'm
other
okay with this.
stuff like
Oh
that.
shit, you're so
Yeah,
right, dude.
but you don't get drunk off of it. You usually cook
Well,
off the
also
alcohol.
the alcohol
Yeah.
would cook out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
the alcohol would cook out.
Have a true chicken picnic.
Well, you can just
Okay, but
drink.
hear me out. You cook a
Uh-huh.
chicken picnic as normal, and then once it's cooked, you know, you make like a, I don't know, what is it, like a
Sauce,
like a chicken
gravy.
marsala or something. You make a chicken marsala, except
Oh, you mean
instead
the
of,
shit
you know,
that I'm literally eating right now?
yeah, the shit that you're eating right now. Yeah, you make that, except like instead of, you know, it has like the cooking wine in it. Instead of that, you just pour fucking white wine on it after it's done.
Well, the reason it's
Jesus
called chicken marsala in the first place is because it has marsala wine in it. If it doesn't have marsala wine in it, it doesn't taste right.
True.
Maybe a chicken
We'll
piccata.
workshop it.
Maybe a chicken piccata would work better because that's actually like a white wine caper sauce.
You know what? I think that's actually the thing I was thinking of, and I meant to say piccata, and then I said marsala instead.
It's because I mentioned having chicken marsala.
I think that's why, yeah.
Oh my god.
So, Deets, after tasting this amazing chicken picnic, a sample of it if you would, you do see that there are people lining up, and suddenly a dude flies past you outside of what seems to be a ring. The current competition for it is literally boxing.
Huh?
Oh,
Deets' dream
That
come
caught us
true.
attention.
Boxing
time,
for
boys.
chicken?
I'm
My
boxing
time
for
has come.
chicken. Oh my god.
Boxing for chicken, his time has come!
You're boxing
The
for
winner
one
gets
of
the
the
Better would be
best
boxing for
ingredients.
cookies.
So, what you see is, in the ring, there is currently a half-orc, half-human, currently boxing, and what you need to do is just beat this man who is almost undefeated in the northern area. He uses a mixed martial arts kind of boxing style invented by the orcs and what has evolved in this world. It's quite unique, as it's not normal boxing, but it still mainly only uses fists, as it's the only thing allowed in this ring right now.
Okay, I'm interested.
There is a little front desk kind of thing set up as you see the man shouting outwards, "Who wants to challenge the great orc and try to take the prized chicken of the north?" They're not really
Me.
saying the name of the creature, just calling it chicken, since that's what people mostly recognize. You said me?
Me. I'll do it.
We have a fellow contestant. So, do you know the rules, son? Do you know any boxing?
Do I know any boxing? Do I know any boxing? I point to my belt.
That is... What belt was that, Deets?
Oh, it's my boxing champion belt.
Oh, a professional, I see. And upon closer inspection, he does notice... Oh, if it isn't the champion of the Colossal Coliseum himself! And everyone just darts their attention at you, Deets, as the people who are like fans of the sport and whatnot just go all ham. Even the guy on the current ring jumps down to like shake your hand as he's a fan of watching you in the ring.
Whoa, hey, whoa, chill. If fist bumps are okay, no handshakes, please.
Oh, right. He holds out his fist for a fist bump.
Yeah, I fist this bump. I mean, wait.
Well, hold on now.
Hail
Hold
Mary.
on. Wait a minute.
I mean, I bump his fist.
I see. Okay. So,
I didn't know Deets won that way, damn.
I don't.
Orcs,
That's what's funny
huh?
about it.
apparently only when he's drunk.
Yeah, only when I'm drunk.
always drunk,
I mean-
yeah.
Oh, it becomes true
Out to you, I
self,
suppose.
okay.
So the half orc, goes back to the ring to wait on his side. Well, Mr. Champ, if you are willing to pay the fee, you may hop on there and challenge our very own champion of the North and try to win yourself your own rare poultry for an ingredient.
How much is the entry?
Entry fee is only 30 credits.
And is there aside from the rare chicken picnic, which is a very nice prize, by the way, but aside from the rare chicken picnic, is there any other, monetary prize?
We do have we are holding a tourney over at the Troll Quarter. This is mostly a promotional kind of thing for that. We could let you inscribe for free for that one and maybe win some prize money there. Seeing as you are the champion of the Colossal Coliseum, we'd be willing to have you there as a rep and participate kind of situation. We will
Yeah, okay,
pay
I'll
you
take that.
as you can be in the ring and people will challenge you and you can beat people around or, well, be beaten depending on your skill. And we'll pay you as if you were entertaining crowds and also fighting in our name, per se.
Okay,
So we have a deal then.
deal.
Very well, then instead of paying now, we'll just reduce that from your pay over at the other competition later. So just hop on in the ring and you may challenge our finest of the North.
Okay. As I'm getting into the ring, I take off my hoodie and shirt, Yakuza style.
Damn. World's getting serious.
He turned his cap the other way.
And be serious about his chicken picnic.
Did you twerk backwards into the ring? That's really important.
Yes. If you did not enter it backwards, it is
course.
not.
Of course, I twerked backwards into the ring. But then, as soon as I got into the ring, then the other thing happened.
You gotta love an entrance.
Build and Bing references, everyone. So, as you enter the ring, the commentator presents you as the champion of the Colossal Coliseum, and everyone who was around the tables eating at the restaurants gather around the ring to watch the fine fight that's about to take place. The orc in front of you does a light head bow and just states to you, "It'll be an honor to fight you, Mr. Champion. I'll probably learn a thing or two."
Yeah, it'll be fun.
And with that, the bell rings, and for this, we are going to have a set of rules, as there is no real combat. It's more of for the sport. It is serious, of course, as the prize is something everyone really does want. So,
Is that chicken ingredient like alive or is it already dead?
oh no, it is alive.
Okay, I was curious about that.
It is a big ass chicken. Well, it looks like a chicken. It is definitely chicken-like, but I'll send an appearance later when I get it because I forgot to grab it.
Dummy thick.
My
chicken
goodness, I
picnic.
love this music. For this
So-
situation.
For this fun event, the bell rings, and Dietz, I'm going to have you go by rules of locked in the ring kind of situation. We're going to roll
so
opposing attacks, and then we will make dexterities for dodges. So,
Okay.
first, let's do a quick initiative thing. So, roll a quick initiative and see who goes first in each interaction. 16?
16.
The orc has a... Alright,
I
so
bet
you
10
start
credits that
first.
Dietz wins.
Was that, Bun? Sorry?
I'm betting 10 credits that Dietz wins.
There are people already gathering and betting. So who would win?
I'm betting with the party themselves because I'm not actually there.
So, now then, Dietz, I'm going to have you roll an attack real quick. Just normal punching attack.
22.
Ooh, so that definitely hits. Where are you aiming? How are you? You need to describe to me to see how this is going to go down.
Well, it's the start of a boxing match, so you gotta start off with a jab. So I'm gonna go with a jab to the face.
All right, now I will roll one of these. Okay, so it doesn't meet it. So you definitely landed the quick jab, and he's going to go for a quick counter on you. So,
Huh?
does a 15 hit?
No.
Oh, so you dodged out of the way for this one.
Yeah, jab slip.
All right, why don't you roll me another one? Go for another attack then.
16.
Oh yeah, that hits. Let me go for a little dodge here. So that's a 17. At this point, he does dodge away from this one, and does an 18 hit.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would normally hit, but I need you to quick react for this. So you can either dodge, try to block it, or counter it. For that, I need you just to roll a d20 to oppose whatever he rolled. To see if you success in any of
dodge.
these three actions.
What was it? Dodge, what, or
Block
counter?
or counter. Yes, you choose whichever
Dodge,
you
block,
prefer.
or counter, okay. Okay, well, he attempted to counter me, so I'll attempt to counter him.
Right, roll a d20 for me.
Oh, 4.
Oh. Well, the moment you
Oops.
try to counter, he sees what you're going to do and immediately gives you a good straight to the face.
Whoa!
So, for this, the way it's going to work, it's not going to be based on HP. It's mostly going to be at, hold on, let me bring out my, my note here. Second. There it is. So, for now, Deets, I'm going to have you, at 15 HP, both of you per se. Each hit is going to be, 1.
Oh, okay.
So that is a hit on you and a hit on him. So, it's your turn, Deets.
24.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits. Now, he's gonna go for a dodge this time.
Bitch.
So that with the modifier will be. Can you give me a d20, please?
Well,
That's a 12 and. Oh, well, that's an 18. He's gonna dodge this.
bitch.
one. You see him
Slippery bitch.
wind up backwards as he's preparing an attack. A technique, if you would, a martial arts. Does a 25 hit?
Yup.
Alright, you may choose what you would prefer. Block, dodge, or counter.
I'm gonna dodge that one.
Alright, roll me a d20.
What the fuck is with the dodge rolls? It's a 5.
Don't worry, he got a 2. So you see
Oh
him
shit, alright.
do a uppercut, and you see a hole be made through what is the roof, as you see like a gust of wind go upwards. And you hear from the sidelines, hey, welcome, be careful with the building. You're up. What would you like to do, Deets? You can use techniques here.
So he went for an
as-
uppercut, right?
Yeah, you can use techniques. Like, the only one you have that I think isn't like... It would definitely be the Haymaker. Is one of them that isn't like... You can definitely use techniques here. It won't use up Haymaker, but you can use it as a martial art, but it'll have a turn cooldown. So, you can use that one as your martial art.
Okay, well, he did an uppercut. Was it a left or right uppercut?
It was a right uppercut.
Right uppercut, okay. Right uppercut means left guard is... Alright, I'm gonna go for a body jab.
Alright.
23.
Okay. So, he's gonna... As he just did a martial art, he's gonna be at a disadvantage for this one, so... That's the first one is a... Oh no. And the second one Oh no, yeah, so that definitely hits as he tries to like dodge out of the way, but he's still recovering from that hit. So yeah, you definitely get him with a body shot.
Nice.
So he's going to go for a downward punch on you, aiming like around, since he is taller than you, he's going to try and, well, hit downwards towards you. Does a 18 hit.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
Dodge that.
Alright, roll me a d20.
14.
And... Ooh, that's a 16.
I'm switching to physical.
As you receive a shot to the head from above. Your turn, Deets.
I thought
Alright, so he
shots
just
to the head
bonked me on the
weren't allowed
head.
in boxing.
What was that, bud?
I thought shots to the head weren't allowed in boxing.
Well,
No, they are.
Yeah.
Just not the back of the head.
Oh.
yeah,
Yeah,
the back of the
back
head
of
is
the head
dangerous.
will-
Some weird rules too.
That's a dangerous place. Don't get there.
Yeah. So, Deets, what would you like to do here? What is your action?
Uppercut him.
Lovely. Well, roll away.
Left
Remember to add your
uppercut.
modifiers.
Right. So that's a 13 plus 6, so 19.
Oh yeah, that hits. So, he's gonna go for a counter this time. Roll me a d20, please.
Hmm. Okay, so the physical dice have failed me too, or at least this one did. That's a 3.
Oh no! Okay, so with a successful counter, that's gonna count for 2. So take 2 off of you, as he immediately counters your uppercut and punches you on the side.
Switching to the other physical dice.
These ones are going in the swirly toilet.
My turn.
Yes, it is your turn. Well, no, actually it's his, as he has countered. That was your turn.
Oh, right, you're right.
He's going to take the chance, as he did counter you. He's gonna go for another combination. He went from one side, and now he's gonna go for the other. Does a 17 hit.
Yeah.
Alright, what do you want to do?
Counter.
Okay, roll me a d20. It's a 13 for him.
Alright. Putting those dice away too. That was a 4.
Hmm.
Maybe
So-
it's you, Deeds.
He's just having a moment.
So that is 1 hit. Alright, Deets, your
I'm
turn.
bringing out Dice Maiden.
Orange Jesus is not very happy with you, Deets.
we didn't pray to RNGesus at the start of the session. We have to do like they do in
You're
the
right.
in the thing of Evantris, whatever they're called. We have to pray to RNGesus.
Legends of Adventurous.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah. In Orange Jesus' name.
Amen.
Alright, so what did he just hit me with?
He hit you with so for the counter he hit you on the body towards one side and then comboed to the other side, so a left-right combo.
Okay. I'm gonna just go for a jab to the face again.
Alright. Roll it.
15.
That just makes it. Alright. So, seeing that coming, he's going to try and block it. Roll me a d20.
13.
I don't think you even have to roll. That's a nat 1. 5 for nat 1, so go ahead. So that's a hit on him. Lovely. How are you holding up, Deets?
You know, it's all part of the it's all part of the show. Make him think I'm gonna lose and then come back right.
Right.
Comes back to the digital emporium holding up a chicken. His face is all bloody. He's all swollen everywhere. Missing
Look what I
teeth.
got.
What happened?
Nothing.
He's gonna go
happened.
for a martial art again as you see him charge backwards.
Hmm.
Oh, so that's a 20.
Bruh.
Not a nat 20, dirty 20. What do you want to do?
Can you remind me what how the block, dodge, and counters work again?
Okay, so counters, if you miss them, it is going to count for 2 points. Martial arts are, you can block them, but it'll only count for 1 point because they are stronger. If you dodge them is the best option. Blocking them will only reduce it by 2 because martial arts do 3 damage.
Oh.
So if you
Okay,
were
well, I'm
to
gonna
use,
dodge that then.
yeah, if you were to use like the haymaker, that would do 3 damage instead of 1.
Hmm.
All right, roll me a d20, please.
20.
Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that's a 12. Yeah, you definitely dodge that. As again, you see a gust of air where he punches go flying towards like the kitchen area, but this time you see the cook kind of like catch the air and throw it to the ground, kind of like cracking his knuckles, like, please, not the kitchen. Your turn, dudes.
Okay. So he missed his thing.
Mm-hmm. So he is now
I'm
on
gonna
cooldown for his
haymaker.
martial arts. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna haymaker. 25.
Oh. All right. So that is, yeah, that hits first of all. So he's gonna try and dodge that, but with disadvantage because he's on cooldown from a martial arts. So the first one is a 15. The second one is a 5. So that's gonna be a 5. Roll me a d20.
20.
Yeah, he's receiving that one. So that's -3 as you reel backwards, charge your haymaker, and hit him directly. Where are you aiming?
Oh, in his solar plexus, dude. Right in the
Oh.
chest.
Oh,
Body shot.
lovely. You see him back up a bit in pain, but he gets back in his stance. So, Deets, you are now on cooldown. Do keep in mind you will roll with disadvantage if he hits, of course, first of all. Oh, that's 25. So,
Fuck.
he is going for what do you call this in English? Oh no. He's aiming for the liver is what I'm trying to say. There you go.
Oh, liver shot.
Yeah, there you go. So, what do you want to do?
Dodge!
All right. Remember, with disadvantage, so roll twice and pick the smallest.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to roll, and that is a 14.
Okay, so 18 with disadvantage.
Okay, nice dodge. Huge. Your turn.
Cross to the face. 18.
Ooh, lovely. He's going to try and counter that. Roll me a d20, please.
10.
Oh no, that's a 12. I was gonna say oh no for him, but you said 10, and I was like, oh well. So that's gonna be -2 on you, Deets. His turn. He's gonna try another liver shot. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
All right, give me a roll 20 for whichever action you want to do. What do you want to try? No longer at disadvantage, just normal.
Counter.
Right?
15.
That's a 10. So yeah, counter.
Yeah,
Oh.
he's gonna do for a liver shot, so I'm gonna sidestep and then I'm gonna throw a left hook.
Oh. You see him reel backwards. He's trying to hold his best. With that haymaker, he was definitely hit hard, and still he's like standing there, but you can see that he's starting to falter a little bit. Not out of fear, but sheer just his stamina is currently waning a bit. He's looking tired. So, Deets, your turn.
I'll follow up with a right hook.
Roll it.
16.
Oh yeah, that hits. So he's going to dodge out of that one. Roll me a d20, please. Doesn't matter, that's a 7.
I
What'd
think
you
it
get?
still matters.
What'd you get?
I got a 1.
Oh no! Well, he dodges out of the way and will immediately... Well, I know a 4 doesn't hit, so that's gonna miss anyways. Your turn,
Oh.
Deets.
Okay, well, the right hook didn't work, so I will right uppercut. 22.
Oh, okay, that does hit. He is going to try and counter that. That's an 18 on him. Please roll me 20.
Oh, fuck. Fuck, that's a 5.
No, so that's -2. Are you looking? Are you looking, champ? how, how many chickens can
Deets,
you
lock
hold?
If you manage to succeed in the Colosseum, you can handle this.
Well, he barely did.
So we can. You said we can use abilities, right? Like what?
Anything that would count as martial arts without like magic. So,
Okay,
for example,
so
for
no flame
your
fists.
yeah, no flame fist, but you can use your other ability, which would be your oh god, what is it? The other fist ability.
Isn't
you
it
have,
just
Deets.
the I think it's only
Bonus
it's only
action.
haymaker, right?
The
Wait, I
bonus
can use my bonus action?
Yeah. So since these ones are counted as wait, let me see that relentless fist. We'll count these as what are they called? Fast actions per se, since they are like fast punches per se, right? Like the relentless fists. They are
Yeah.
counted as a martial arts for the tournament, so you have to roll them twice. You have to succeed twice to actually hit them.
I see. Hmm. But if they did hit, would they count for 2 points?
Yeah, they are martial arts. So basically, you can use... Okay, so I did explain myself wrong. You can do a normal action and then those ones, but it'll count as a martial arts. So basically, you can attack twice if you're doing that one.
Oh, okay. Alright, well in that case, I'll jab. 18.
Right? That does hit. He is
And
going
then I'll
to...
relentless fist. Okay, well that doesn't hit.
So, for the jab...
Ignore the second one.
Okay. For the jab, he is going to try and counter. That is a 10. Roll me a d20.
16.
Lovely. So, the jab will hit. That is a -1. Oh, he's close. Are you close? So, starting to see as the situation is getting dire, he's gonna try a different martial arts this time. So, let me just roll that. That is an 18. Does an 18 hit?
Oh, stop hitting, yes.
You see him go for what seems to be a normal straight Deeds. What do you want to do?
Dodge.
Alright.
No, wait, I lied. I'm gonna block that one.
Okay. Roll me that d20.
11.
And can you give me a perception check real quick?
18.
You notice that this martial arts is kind of like a mirage punch. You can see that one of it, it looks like a feint. The one you are currently trying to block is the one that's the straight that's seen. But since you've perceived this correctly, you can roll again and try to go for where the punch is actually going.
Okay.
So roll me another d20 to correct this feint.
Well, it's worse now. Now it's a 7.
Well, I still have to roll for him. Well, that's a 3, so you're fine.
Okay, good.
God damn it. So you see this straight coming towards your face, and you immediately notice this technique, whatever it is he's doing, you notice that that's not a real punch up there. So you correct down to where the body shot is and block perfectly. And no damage is dealt for this one. Your turn.
Uppercut. 15.
Alright, 15. A 15 just hits, so he's going to try and counter it again. That is an 8. You roll me a d20.
20.
Oh, okay, that's a -1 again. Alright. He's close. Alright. He's gonna go for an all or nothing again, so he's gonna go for a straight this time. 27.
Stop? Hello?
Now, what do you want to do? It's not a martial art. This time it's just a normal punch.
Counter.
Okay. Give me a d20. It's a 13.
5.
Oh no. So failed counter, that's a -2, deeds. Your turn.
Haymaker.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Fuck,
Roll
that's
it.
12.
Oh, it doesn't hit. Alright. That's a 10. That doesn't hit. I know that much. Your turn.
No. Okay, I can't Haymaker now, right? It's on a cooldown.
It's on a cooldown for next turn.
Okay. I'll just do a regular straight punch.
Right. Roll it.
Okay, that doesn't hit. 11.
Cool. That's a 3.
I think
That
Dice
does it.
Maiden has Dice
These
Maiden
guys
has
are.
used its purpose.
I think you guys have hit each other too much. You're both just like punching where your head would be, and you're like lightly dodging to the left, lightly dodging to the right. You're both just hitting air at this point. Both of them are like low at this point, so your turn.
Back to roll 20 rolling, I guess. No, wait. I have another option. I have a dice roller app on my phone.
Oh my god. Pete's going through all the dice iteration. He wants that chicken, man.
Alright, wait. Whose turn is it now?
It is your turn now.
Okay. I'll do another. Yeah, I'll just do another straight punch. 22. Okay.
Alright.
That one hits.
He's going to try and dodge out of that one. That's an 18. Roll me a d20.
That's a 9.
Oh, okay, so he dodges out of this one, and now he's going to counter you. Well, not a counter, it's just going to be a normal punch. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Alright, what do you want to do?
Counter.
Okay, roll me a d20. Well then. That's a 2.
That's a 4.
Oh my god! So, counter, how will you counter this as he is going for an uppercut, right side uppercut?
Oh, a right uppercut. Wait, how the fuck do I counter a right upper? Wait.
Stab him in the armpit.
I'm gonna pull back and then shoot forward with a straight punch.
Alright, so with that counter, that is going to be a -2 on him. You see him kind of wobbling a little bit, kind of like panting, getting kind of blurry vision at this point. Your turn, Deeds.
Kiss him.
Haymaker.
Who fucking said that?
Who do you think?
What do you think? Yeah.
19 on Haymaker.
Oh, that hits. All right. He is going to try and counter that with his own martial art.
Stop it.
All right, roll me a d20.
26, get some fucking help!
Oh my god, that's a 24.
Oh wait, shit, sorry, it's not a 26, it's a 20, but it's a 20.
Yeah. So wait, that's a 20. Oh shit, I did the modifier too. So that's 20 with 20.
Yeah, I did the modifier too.
Oh, okay. So let's re-roll that again because that's just gonna clash in the center. Or we could just keep it as a tie and just move on to the next turn. Would you like to re-roll it or keep it as a tie?
Keep it as a tie, that's more fun.
Okay. So his turn now. Both of you are on cooldowns for martial arts. A 10 doesn't hit. D
Or
up.
wait, hold on. Would it be more fun if it's a tie and neither of us lose points, or if it's a tie
No.
and both of us lose points?
No one loses points.
Okay.
So
Okay,
basically
so-
just clash in the middle. Your fist just...
Yeah.
Yeah. So your turn as that 10 doesn't hit.
21 for a straight punch.
Alright. That hits. He's going to... He's going to counter it this time.
Oh.
So, 19. Give me a d20.
Oh god, a 19. I got a 4.
Oh, so that's 2. How you holding up, champ? How many chickens?
Hot wings.
Deets, how many chickens am I holding up?
4.
Cool.
He's gonna go for another martial art this time. Oh, it does a 28 hit. What do you want to do?
Dodge.
Alright. Roll it. Ooh, okay. That's a 7.
Oh my god, I got a 9.
Holy shit. Nice dodge. Your turn. It's so fucking close to winning. You're so close.
Has it been a turn since I used Haymaker?
It has.
Okay, I'm gonna Haymaker.
Alright. Roll it.
20.
Yeah, that definitely hits. So he's going to try and dodge out of that. Well, fuck him. Roll a d20, please.
16.
Yeah, he rolled a 10.
Okay.
So that's a martial arts, Deeps, and as he fails
Yep.
to dodge this time, he is too tired after using his own martial arts. How do you want this to end? Describe this last punch as this is enough to end the battle.
Hey, so like, you know, we're both just like swinging at air basically now. We're both just tired as fuck now. And then, wait, what was the last thing he did? He tried to do a martial arts on me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he tried to do a martial arts. I dodged out of the way, and then like as I dodged, I loaded up the haymaker, and I just went.
The punch that just like swings him backward, and you hear the punch, and then a second thunk. That's him just hitting the ground immediately after the punch, just so strongly with that haymaker that he is laid out on the floor, out. He's knocked out cold. And you see everyone stay in silence for a few seconds, and then the cheers come just immediately after, and you hear the announcer. And there you have it, everyone. The champion does not disappoint. And he just comes up to you, Deets. How you feeling, champ? Not even close, huh?
Chicken picnic. I put both. Yeah, I put both my arms in the air, and then I yelled that.
The guy is kind of like, I see he's excited for his prize, folks. How are you willing to take this fine creature back? We could transport it back, but where are you residing in any hotel or
No. I will take my chicken picnic. I will transport it back.
I see. I do believe you since you have a little job for us later down at our own little fighting ring, we'll contact you. I believe the Duke has you invited. We were informed that you are one of his guests right as you were fighting, so we'll contact him for whenever we get those matches set up for you.
Okay.
He ties up the like a leash around the leg, the leg and the neck of the chicken. There you go. That's,
Oh, no need. I will choke my own chicken.
Oh. He kind of blinks. Oh, I see.
Okay.
Make sure
He's
to
got a little bow around his neck. It's a hentai.
A what?
There you
That's
go.
a hen, and now it has a tie. It's a hen.
There.
Any questions?
I have so many questions.
Today's word is.
So, you're just gonna pick up this huge chicken?
Yeah, I'm gonna choke the chicken. I'm gonna bring it back with me.
All right. Well, treat it with care, champ. It needs special preparement if you are willing to have it fresh. Hope your chef knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I grab the chicken and I just go, Born!
He just runs
no.
back.
It's like Link holding the
Couple
chicken
miles
over his
away.
head.
A couple
Yeah.
miles away, a bun's ear twitches.
So Dietz will make his way from the flow. So for the perspective of everyone, Dietz was over here, and you see a dust cloud of him just dash out the front door and start running up the road all the way to what is the merchant's quarter over here, because he did know you were going there, but if you're still there is up to debate, as we are going to move over to Neko's side of the story. Domino, Neko decided to go to the theater, as there was going to be stuff over there. What are you going to do, Domino? Because you were
Okay.
AFK when we were deciding where everyone would
Yeah.
go.
Where we last left me, I was in the
We're
Duke's
all
clock
here.
tower. Now, did the Duke officially leave, or is he still there?
Oh no, he's in this clock tower. He is going to work on some of the little companions and scouts that he makes himself at the workshop on floor 2 of the clock tower.
Did he want me to leave, or was he fine with me being there?
Oh no, you were fine to go there if you wanted to. He was just going to attend that mostly, and you guys were free to do whatever you wish. As long as nothing breaks
Okay.
and nothing is disturbed, you're fine. At least announce that something was broken so it can be fixed by any of the time mages around town.
Yeah, I had been observing the clock tower's main mechanism, its movement, comparing it to my own in my own tower. I did want to ask you, Z, do I feel anything here in this area, in this tower? Is there anything that stands out to me or captures me now that everyone is away? Is there anything that's calling to me or anything?
So, I'm going to ask you to give me an Arcana check.
All right.
So, you do feel kind of like a source, like a familiar kind of feeling from a past. And within you, certain memories well up, whichever ones they are. You may share them if you wish, if whichever it is they recall. They're minor. They could be like minor memories, anything that could have reminded you of something from when you were either made or just living in your own world.
I would see a few flashes of things. In this moment, I see a figure that was standing in front of me, but he's in shadow. He seems to be just observing me. It kind of fades out again because it doesn't say anything. I see the falling snow as I'm looking out the main clock face of the city. The city's much older, but newer for its time. I do not see Neko's clock tower. I mean Neko's tower. Just my tower right now, and smaller buildings.
Well, for whatever reason, it wasn't just a nostalgic or just something like from, oh, this reminds me, this kind of tower. It was more of it was like a forced memory that just came to you. Whatever if it was the flow of time or maybe it was nostalgia, you don't really know yourself.
This is odd. And Domino just kind of looks down to the floor for a moment and like looks around, wondering how he would be feeling something familiar in a completely different world. And he kind of just holds on to his pocket watch that's around his neck. The only connection that he does have to his world.
So, Domino, now that you pull out your pocket watch for a second time, you do see that it glows eerily, as if it were being charged. No source whatsoever, it's just a little glowy around the edges. Almost hard to catch, even.
Is it still running?
Oh yeah, it's working perfectly fine.
Yeah, it has not stopped since I've been here. Huh. It's never actually glowed before. Hmm.
With that, there's not much more that happens regarding the pocket watch, nor anything with any memories. Nothing else comes to you at the moment. But what is it that you would like to do then? Would you like to
Considering
explore? Oh, sorry.
they just felt what I felt, Domino kind of walks over to the edge of the room and looks out at the city and kind of thinks to himself, speaking out loud but a little bit quieter. Kind of reminds me of all those years ago, even if it is slightly different.
So you are reminiscing, looking outside. You hear over what seems to be speakers around the clock tower. You're still at the clock tower, correct, Domino?
Yes, I'm up at the top and looking out at the city.
Hmm. You hear from the speakers around the clock tower. Anything on your mind? You recognize this
Oh.
as the voice of the Duke. He's still at his workshop, but he seems to very strangely know where everything and everyone is where he's working at. Either surveillance or just the flow of time itself.
I didn't know you were observing me, Kalen. Do you mind if I call you Kalen, or should I
Oh.
address you as Duke?
No, Kalen is fine.
For some reason, being here has brought back. They were short flashes of my memory, but they were strong. I haven't felt this in a long time. Your city reminds me of my own, many years ago.
Well, I did like to keep it in the old style, the old fashion, if you would. I could have modernized like the rest of the places, but I did have a chance to bring back my dukedom, and I said, well, let's go with the classic, mixing in modern and whatever aspects I see of time itself. So, I did a little bit of remodeling, and this is what came out.
Domino just nods. It's nice. If only mine would have stayed that way.
Ah, one cannot stop the flow of time, my friend. You know this yourself.
That is true. Everything moves forward.
Oh, and by the way, it's not that I was spying or anything, didn't mean to interject. I mostly still have my eyes focused on what I'm doing, but I did feel that there was still a presence around the clock tower. I thought you'd go along with your friends to explore the town. So I just thought maybe you were in distress or something.
It's alright. I didn't feel like you were spying or anything. This is your home, after all. I am a guest here.
Well, if you want to come visit the workshop or stay around visiting or observing the town from up there, you may do as you wish.
I think I will. And Domino just makes his way toward the workshop.
Well, as you make your way to the second floor, you see that this whole place is not as much as a lab or a work. It's definitely just a classic workshop with tools you would see for maintaining clocks, things to work on big gears, small gears, a bit of robotic stuff here and there for the little tinker companions and whatnot. You see small little toys that work like wind-up toys. They have like little wind-up boxes and whatnot, working around, transporting stuff. One of them, as you open the door, bops into you and falls on its side, not being able to move. These are very basic old models that are just with one purpose, and it is to carry stuff around or move stuff here and there.
Domino just kind of kneels down and puts it back right side up again.
It does a little bow and gets back to walking in a very like toy fashion over to where it was supposed to go. Picks up a little box full of like tools and gears and moves over to another place. Way at the very end of the room, you do see the Duke himself working with what seems to be like a big magnifying glass held over one of the little robots as he brings tools here and there. Some little toys bring stuff. There you go, little friend. I'm sure that'll fix up all that snow that build up. Ah, Domino, come over this way. I can show you some of these things I've been working on.
Domino kind of just gives a silent wave and then just slowly walks over.
Well, as you get closer, you see more of the projects, some things that are still in the beta testing and whatnot. Some of them are not completed, some are just ideas that are being reused or scrapped. Some things that are just drawn on paper or schematics here and there.
These are all very well prepared.
Well, I have
I love the
time.
magnifying glass.
Ah, yes, some of these are very, very small, and I do need the extra sight to work on these. Though my eyesight is good, I did make these as efficient as possible, so tiny pieces are in order. And you see him with like these little tweezers, putting one of the smallest little gears you've ever seen into like a space of the little toy that he's fixing. And there we go. He closes it up, and immediately it springs up to life. And it's like, it seems to be like one of the owls that you have, but this one is more, it's and less of being like a battle companion. This one seems to be an actual clock.
Well, I find that one very adorable, actually.
This one is for an elderly woman who keeps around a shop. He tells time, but unfortunately this guy got caught in the snowstorm. He tends to wander off. He has his own little playful personality. He wandered a little too far from the walls of the city and got caught in a storm. He had a bunch of his parts that needed fixing, so we brought him back to the shop.
That reminds me of some of my clocks. Some of them, they want to try to have a mind of their own. They'll either run a little too fast, a little too slow. So I just, ever so often, adjust them, keep them on time, keep them going with all their brothers.
It's good that you fix those little ones. It's not often that people still work on clocks and whatnot. I still have that as
Yeah.
my side hobby. It's quite relaxing.
Yeah, in my world, everything has gone very futuristic. But there are still people who respect the old timepieces. Here and there.
Sounds nice. I'm sure you'd like the Zelorium. That's the equivalent to the Temple of Zelor in their so-called heaven. They don't really have a heaven, but they have their own pocket dimension, I guess. There's more things like here, but it's more heavenly, if you would. Everything is more gears and stuff, but it's more religion-based, I guess. Not much of a fan of the Inglorium, if you would.
I understand. I give respects to the time gods of my world up in my tower as well, ever so often. In regards to your magnifying glass, and it kind of reminds me of the mechanism that I have here in my goggles. Not only do they light up and show expressions, but whenever I need them to, they can zoom in very far, and I can see small spaces that I need to whenever I make repairs and such.
Ah, interesting. A portable magnifying glass. I do have my prosthetic eye, but this one is more to help me with certain abilities, if you would.
Did your eye receive damage at some point? I don't mean to pry, just
No,
curious.
yes. Of course, many years ago, I had a little bit of a bout with certain beings, and in an attempt of trying to change fate as your friend did, I unfortunately didn't succeed. Tried to save my town from the harsh winters. As we are already in perpetual winter, there was a time where the world wasn't stable, and I tried and pleaded with certain Zeller, if you would, and some gods of, well, winter. It didn't go well. I attempted to tempt fate or change it, if you would, but unfortunately I do not have that ability. So it went as well as you can see, and losing an eye and other things.
Yeah, that is one thing about time that many of us seem we cannot quite control or do.
But from that, I did learn. I became far more powerful than I thought I could, surpassing even those that are the highest in the ranks of Zeller's disciples. I even gained, he kind of like whispers, because he knows Zeller would probably listen in, even though he has his own little time bubble, and Zeller couldn't really reach in. He still does this as a fun way to like just fight the gods, as if they could listen, but he knows they can't.
Mhm.
I do have some abilities that even Zeller isn't capable of doing himself.
Oh, really?
Oh yes.
That's
I could teach you.
intriguing.
I could teach you later down the line, once I'm done with all my work here.
I would be curious to know. Definitely.
He turns around. PX7, could you please bring me my cane? And you see this little dog bring over his cane. Ah, thank you. He extends it outwards, and it's not just a cane, it's the same as your temporis. It is a clock hand that he uses as a cane. But at the very hilt, you notice 4 different gems on it of different colors. A purple one, a blue one, an orange one, and a red one.
Oh, those are very lovely stones.
Ah, yes. These are elemental stars, my friend. Managed to get my hands on them. And with them, I've managed many important things around my town, since elemental stars do make impossible tasks possible. Your friend Dietz does have one on himself as well. A fire one, the Mars elemental one, the red ones.
You must have done much traveling in your time to acquire as many as you have.
I did have time after all. I did manage to unveil some of the secrets. The way Zeller uses his magic and his disciples, they like to fiddle with time, on not just by time itself, but they have the way to accelerate or slow down time by using fire or water magic, or even enhance themselves with wind to make time a little bit more, well, unnatural per se. By taking these principles, I did learn that they do not have anything earth-related. And in my studies with the people of the werewolf clan, I learned that I could probably use the earth elemental star to make this even more possible. Therefore, I enhanced my abilities with an element that wasn't supposed to work with time, and here we are.
I have a similar ability to do that, although I don't require any of that. I seem to just think about it and do it. I feel very in tune with time usually, although here it is very different. It feels very much under your control.
Oh, is it fiddling with any of your mechanisms or anything? I could help you adjust if it's uncomfortable.
No, I don't really feel uncomfortable. It's more so I'm not used to having it out of my control. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I see. Yes, no, I understand that. That was basically what I felt while under Zeller's teachings, but now that I myself am my own, well, I don't really need any of his teachings.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you have any questions or anything for me? I know I certainly do have a lot. I just don't want to, well, ask too much. I am very curious.
Yeah, you can ask if you want to.
So, this other world, the one you come from, what is it exactly? Is it like an... I don't know if you know what an Earth is. This planet used to be called Earth.
Yes, it's still called Earth where I'm from.
Ah, splendid. So yours hasn't changed then, so no calamities. Interesting.
Well, there have been calamities, yes, wars and calamities, but just over many different decades. I have seen quite a few myself. In my world, I was built in 1920.
Mm.
CE, I suppose, or sometimes they refer to as AD. But I have been around since then, upgraded parts of me into the more modern look that you see here. I have seen my city evolve into more modern kind of design. It's also where I met Neko.
Ah,
But
I
yeah.
see. Ah, the Roaring Twenties. We have those here as
Oh
well.
yes. Yes, that's what they were called.
Quite nice. Well then, I do believe
were.
this one's the last one. So he sends off the little owl out to. He opens like a little window and it just flies out into the town. I just got a few more of these to finish up, and then we can call your friends back here. Would you like to accompany me while I work?
Sure. I would be delighted to see exactly what you do.
Mhm.
Just observe.
Oh, and if it's not much to ask, I don't know how private it works with mechanical beings. I am human as well. So I would like to check your inner workings, the very curious way everything's placed.
Domino is slightly hesitant, but he does nod to the Duke, for Domino is also quite confident that he can handle his own inner workings just fine. There have been people in the past that did know about his inner workings, that possibly wanted to try to either, copy them or such, or, just their curiosity was not of the best interest for me, but I made sure that they did not.
The Duke nods. Worry not, I do not need... it's more just a curiosity of mine. I like to use my own schematics, and I will not copy anything.
Mhm.
It's more or less just curious how things work in different worlds.
It's fine with me.
Right. Now then, I'll get back to work. And he gets to work, and you observe for whatever time it is he will take, and we're going to move over to Neko's POV. Neko, you wanted to go visit this place over here. You wanted to go see the theater. What is it that you were looking for in this theater, Neko?
I want to see if there's anything musical going on. I have music in my heart, after all, and I am slightly curious, like, what other music is there in this world? If not music, then some type of entertainment. I was slightly programmed to be an entertainment unit.
So, when you arrive at this place, Neko, you do see that they're currently playing... There is a play going on where they do play orchestra in the background, and there is a play representing the Fight of the Seasons, it's called.
May I enter, or...
Well, the Duke did give permission to go visit everything, so yeah, you could enter.
I'm gonna go inside here.
So, when you enter the theater, you notice that there's no one really asking for money or tickets or anything. It's basically just free to go in. If there's a seat, you may sit. If not, you can stand in the backside to see whatever you can. As of right now, the theater isn't completely filled, but there are some people watching the play. You do see that it is quite big. The play is going on the stage, the orchestra is on the lower side of the stage, so not really taking up the view, but you do see from where you are the instruments that are being played. Some of them are not your usual instruments. Some of them seem like it would be a harp, but they're just hanging crystals that they play as if it were like a kind of like a either a marimba or a xylophone. They strike these crystals to make the different sounds you would hear as a like a kind of like a percussion kind of instrument. But there's also the normal ones like violins, cellos. Some of them a little bit in different shapes. Some of them are made of ice. There is a piano as well. But most of the
Very
instruments
fascinating.
do make the sounds that you would expect them to make, even though their shapes may be a little bit different. Some of them are just instruments you've never seen, but they seem to be of this northern's country. They just come here and were created here.
I would like to slink up to the orchestra pit and get a closer look, eavesdrop over people's shoulders. I'm very fascinated to see how these work exactly.
The strangest one you can see, it seems like a... How to explain this? You know those instruments that were played in medieval times, and you had to, like, crank it while it was being played? What were those called? Do you remember?
A hurdy-gurdy?
Yes, it is a type of hurdy-gurdy, but it is installed into one of the man's arms. He seems to be a
Whoa.
kind of cyborg, but in the way that Domino is fashioned, he is made up of gears and not like futuristic.
Wow. His instrument's literally a part of him?
Mm-hmm. Some of the
Or he is the instrument?
Some of the people playing do have an instrument directly installed into them.
Very fascinating.
Currently, in the play, in the background, what you do see is what seems to be the story of a certain goddess of spring debating on how she would maintain the seasons when the god of winter was currently reigning over the north. Apparently, there were storms that would get too strong during the normal winters, and spring would never appear here. There seemed to be a human that was on her side and tried to help bring the spring back to the north. And it didn't go well. Whatever negotiations happened didn't work. And the god of winter shunned the goddess of spring. The north was completely enveiled in an eternal winter, and all that was left were the people either starving, suffering from the cold, and that one human didn't really give up on the spring, even though the goddess of spring was never to return to the north. He still attempted anyways.
This is depressing.
They called him the hero of the north as he still continued to help the people and created machines and artificial ways to maintain warmth in the winter. But of course, the god of winter did see that there was still warmth in the north, even though he didn't want it like that. He appeared before the so-called human, and the human pleaded with him to at least let them live in this small area in this way, with their own little artificial warmth. The god, ever so rageful, did not accept it, and attacked the whole village, reigning in a huge storm of ice.
Bastard. I just shout and by accident. Whoop.
Many people died. The human lost his daughter, he lost his wife, and he tried to attack the god in a fit of rage with his own machines. Of course, it didn't go well. No matter how advanced the technology was, the god was too strong. And even though the god felt disrespected, he admired the human's bravery and allowed him to maintain his way of living with the small group of people in the north. But they would be perpetually stuck in an eternal winter, and they would have to do their best to survive, as that would be his entertainment. A reward, and at the same time, a torture for those who would be here. He would not allow them to leave the north. And with that, the play ends on a sad note, as this is a two-parter per se, and that is the first part that is being played today. If you wanted to see the rest of the story, it was going to be played on the next day.
Damn it. I'm invested.
Of course, details, for D&D's sake, are very much just, well, yada yada'd over in the play. They are... not many names were given. They were just, like, told for children to understand as well. It was a very simplified story of what the original story is. Apparently, the actual story is written down on the history books in the library, per se.
How do I find this out? Can I find this out?
Oh yeah, there is
Find out
definitely...
next time on Dragon Ball Z.
There is definitely a library where you could go and visit. But it's on the opposite side of town. While you are over here, the library is all the way to the north at number 7 up here.
If wait a minute. Bun's in the merchant quarters.
Everyone calls
If
out
I
to
meet
Bun.
up with... I have
Bun's
to
ear
find out how this
twitching
ends.
left and right. Who the
Meanwhile,
fuck is
Bun
calling
Yeah.
me?
Meanwhile, Bun is not, in fact, in the merchant quarter.
My dumbass doesn't know that.
Yeah, you would go to the
I
merchant's
know.
court the same way Dietz would, but Bun, Nadia, and Zelax have already made their way to the Howling.
Somebody has to get me over there. I don't know if I have enough time to run over there to the library. I gotta find out the end of this.
Were you gonna hitch a ride on me?
Yes.
Bun, Chocobo
It's too bad
form,
I'm not-
transform!
Too bad I'm not there with you, Neko. I could teleport you.
Exactly. I'm gonna have to hoof my ass all the way up there just to find out the end of this.
Well, are you going to make your way to the merchant's quarter, thinking that Bun would be there still?
Yes. I wonder if I would run into Cedar or somebody there
Oh
instead.
yeah, you would definitely run into Dusty and Cedar.
I may go to the library later on. I didn't know you had a library here too. It makes sense though.
I mean, the Duke has his own library with texts and whatnot, but there's also the big library over there as well, at the north.
Mhm. I'm very much enthralled with the tower though first.
Neko, as you make your way over to the merchant's quarter, you meet up with both Desty and Cedar. Desty and Cedar, what are you currently looking at? What are your current eyes distracted by?
Just kind of browsing the shop for, I don't know, spells and stuff. Nothing really popping out at me though.
Now that I actually have money, looking for anything that could potentially... It's okay. looking for anything potentially that could like help me get an edge in combat, or would potentially be interesting to someone like me.
Well, Nico, as you meet up with them, is there anything you would like to say? You come running out of the theater, make your way here, and you find these two just perusing the stores. Anything you'd like to ask them? It's up to you.
Guys, no time to explain, but I just heard the greatest story ever told, and I didn't get to hear the ending of it.
Oh, well, hi to you too, Neko.
Listen,
What?
go ahead.
Okay. That's what. I mean, what was the story?
It was something about like this himbo who didn't like his didn't like certain seasons and stuff like that, and then he invited like other seasons. It's hard to explain. All right, I'm gonna get to the library and I'm gonna finish the story. I have to finish it. I don't know why. I'm compelled.
Oh, they have a library here?
Yes, yes.
Why wouldn't they have a library here?
I don't know. That really occurred to me.
Huh.
Well, if you want, we can try to find it together.
I heard it's up north somewhere.
You do
Where's
have a
Bun?
map. You do have a map, so in the map it would certainly just state where the general location is. Once you're there, you just have to like look around to find it.
See.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
Don't we have comms?
You do.
But this is funnier.
Fair enough.
Yeah, usually aren't you in control of those comms, Ben?
Not everyone is.
I'm not
Everyone
in
can
control
just.
of the comms. What the
Ev-
fuck?
Oh, okay.
The comms
Like
are
I
just
said-
there. It's a general thing. You
This
guys can all
is-
just turn them on and go,
You know,
hey.
this whole time I literally thought that like we could only respond to the comms, not actually, start them. Like I always thought Bun was the one who started talking into the comm first.
Like I said, this is funnier.
The comms, even
It-
though forgotten, because you're only thinking
Yeah.
of them like, for mission's sake, but the comms are still there. You guys can definitely just talk over. It's like there's a general chat, and then you can just private chat to anyone you want. You just have to like.
Well,
make
you know
sure
why
what you're
Domino
doing.
forgot his comm because he literally thought he could only respond to it. So
Well, if you guys want to go to the library, you can. I'm just gonna stick around here, maybe head back to the tower in a little bit.
You're gonna miss out on the greatest story ever told.
You can tell me it later.
Oh yeah. All right. Foxboy, let's go.
I have a name.
Whatever, Foxboy, let's go.
Okay,
Have fun, don't die.
no promises.
You too, green person.
What the? I have a name!
green person.
As Neko and Cedar mostly being dragged at Neko's pace, going to the north for the library. Desty, as for you, you wanted to check out weapons or equipment, correct?
Mhm.
So, on your map, you do notice that the Duke did say that in the town, to the very right, I will ping this, the Ironside is where all of that is being worked. You can find all kinds of equipment there of varying, result. It could be armor, it could be weapons, it could be technological help or whatnot. Even though this city is, the way it looks old-fashioned, they do know about technology, and of course, anything digital is there as well.
Well, I wasn't
Just
there
my
for the
child trying
Duke to
kill herself.
I wasn't there for the Duke to explain that, so
I mean,
would I just kind of infer that from it being called Ironside?
so, where you are at the Merchant's Quarter, in every different part of town, there is a town map placed for anyone who is not from around. So if you do, why don't you give me a perception check to see if you notice where it is?
Proceeds to get horribly fucking lost.
You're fine. You definitely just looking around. You did notice that there is a big like map that you can check. And beneath that map, there are little portable maps that you can take with you just so that you don't get lost around the many ways this town has. And on each important site, there's a little description stating what would be mostly done in those general areas. And as explained, Ironside is the place where you would find anything equipment-wise needed.
Jessie takes one of the portable maps and starts to just make her way over to that direction. Oh, actually, you know, she takes one of the maps, but I think... Like, how long are we in this town? Just for like a day?
Oh no, we are staying here for quite a while.
Cool. Alright.
There's going to be enough time to explore everything. You are going to be sent out to explore the north, and this is going to be the base of operations for this arc. We will be going out and exploring, and then coming back here. The Digital Emporium will be set somewhere in this town, and you will basically come back to the Digital Emporium to rest. Sometimes you'll only stay in here if you wish, and sometimes you will be leaving the town to head wherever it is you're going to investigate, or missions, or whatever.
Domino is fine with this.
Bun is
For
also
now-
fine with this.
Because of the whole rigmarole with the fucking thieves, Tessa's gonna head back to the Duke's tower just to kind of like go and see that because she bypassed it when she like entered the town. So she was like, I should probably go and actually say hi to the dude.
Alright. Well, without taking too much time, it is right next to the Merchant's Quarter. It's like a 10-minute walk or so at a fast pace, or if you're taking your time, it'll be just 15 to 20 minutes.
Izzy, am
Straight
I to
line.
assume that it's number 18?
Yes, number 18 is the clock tower.
That's what I
right
thought.
here.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I wasn't 100% sure, but yeah.
Yeah, because number 17 are the Hidden Gardens, and number 19 is the Shrine of the Everbloom. You haven't gone there yet, but there's special things in those two areas.
Hmm.
So, Dusty, as you finally arrive around this intersection, you see the big clock tower, what seems to be gardens on one side of the building, and what seems to be a big shrine kind of thing. You don't know what the shrine is for, but the tower is right there for you to enter.
Jesse's actually going to, like, she looks at the tower and is about to enter, but then, like, sees the shrine out of the corner of her eye. And it's just like, it's kind of interesting, and goes over there.
Right. Well, as you enter-
ADHD!
Let's go, ADHD gang. So,
That was like the old Winnie the Pooh theme.
It did sound like it.
ADHD.
ADHD! ADHD!
Yeah.
Motherfucker's got some ADHD! Sorry.
you enter the shrine, and it's being attended currently by what seems to be the equivalent of shrine maidens. And what you see is what kind of looks like a... what is that called? What is the... Oh, a lotus flower. It seems to be like a giant frozen lotus flower blooming in the center of the shrine. Seems like it's made of ice, but upon closer inspection, it's definitely like flour in texture. It's not ice, but it's very translucid. When you get close to it, it's cold.
She kind of, like, just kind of gets a little bit of a closer look. It's
As
a
you
lovely
get-
flower.
As you get close to it, you do see that there's a kind of like a little notice board showing... It shows kind of like a history behind it.
She starts to read it.
Well, upon reading it, what you do see is that this Everbloom is what remains of the goddess of spring.
Wait. Maybe that had something to do with the story that Neko mentioned. Saying it was like the greatest story ever. So... this was the last remnant of that?
It doesn't really go into detail, but that's all it says in kind of a poem, but for the sake of what you do see in front of you, it seems like the poem is incomplete or torn. The only thing that you do read is what you read before. And what remains of the goddess of spring.
It's incomplete. But why is it incomplete? She just kind of looks at the flower. She's not touching anything. She's just, you know, looking at it, enjoying kind of... Does it, like, radiate any energies or something?
Oh, it does. If you do, like, inspect it, would you like to give me... you can either give me an investigation, an arcana. So, by really just scanning this flower, either with your abilities or whichever you wish, you notice that it's irradiating cold, like a cold little mist, but at the same time it's like giving life, per se. It has enough energy to power a whole machine for days even. It's not connected to anything, so it's not like they're using it as a source. It's just that this flower seems more than just a flower. So if it is what remains of the goddess of spring, it is definitely very powerful, and it shows why it's at a shrine. It seems like the vines, upon closer inspection, just go upwards and downwards all over the shrine in itself. And one of them is having like little droplets of it into what seems to be a big like fountain or a bowl kind of thing. And it seems to be with another sign there that says life dew. There is no price, there is nothing. You can take whatever you wish in any of the vials that are set there.
Well, I mean, if they have things set there for it, I'm gonna take one.
So how many are you taking? There is no rule for limits or anything. It's up to your own moral on how much you're going to take.
Well, I'm not an asshole. I'm not gonna take all of it. I'll just take them one.
Alright. Well, you may add a vial of life dew to your inventory for me, please. Anything else you'd like to check?
I'm going to keep this place in mind, but, you know, I will probably exit the shrine and then head back over to the tower.
Okay. So, the doors are open, and you are immediately there on the first floor, and you're greeted by what are the speakers around the whole tower. Ah, a visitor. You must be Dusty, correct?
How do you know that?
Oh, my apologies. It's just that you weren't here for the explanation. Why don't you come to the workshop? Your companion Domino is here with me, as I am currently working on some well, little robots I must be fixing.
Wait, is this the Duke?
It is the Duke.
Oh.
You haven't heard him
oh.
talk much, so it makes sense that you wouldn't recognize him.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just kind of thinking that I needed to introduce myself to the Duke. Since, you know, this is a city, and I should have said something, but I got sidetracked, and I needed a second.
Oh no, no worries at all. Just stand on the platform, or you may go on the stairs if you wish. It's either elevator or walking. You may meet up with the Duke over at the workshop.
Sure. Okay. She goes to the platform.
So, as you step on the platform, it immediately lights up and slowly starts ascending towards the second floor. And as you arrive, it is a old-fashioned workshop with a bunch of little wind-up toys that are working here and there. The tools of everything you would need to fix anything gear or clock related are all scattered and working around. It's quite an odd sight, as is not futuristic at all compared to, or modern in that aspect, to what is outside or what you're normally used to. You hear a voice from the back of the room, and do come in, Desty. We are over here.
Huh? Oh! I'm guessing that's Domino and the Duke.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And from the chair, it's one of those spinny chairs, those old office chairs, as he stands up,
Whee!
and he's not wearing the helmet that you saw, so you do recognize his outfit, but he's not wearing that ice kind of like glacier helmet that he was wearing before. And this time, for the first time for you, you meet this young adult, white hair, blue eyes, one of them artificial, with a clock design in it around his iris, ticking at the normal pace a clock would. And his other eye is blue in color, his skin on the palish side, medium height, and in what would be his winter outfit, with what seems to be like an animal kind of scarf, or like more like a owl per se. Well, good to finally put a face to the name, although I did see you before when I helped the group.
Yeah, sorry. I needed a second.
Oh, it is fine. Welcome to Frostvale, Desty. You're fine to explore. All of your companions are free to do as they wish. I was expecting all of you to arrive. You did arrive a little bit sooner than I thought you would, but I have been following everyone on their adventures so far. As I told your friends, at first it was more of a precaution, since I do have to keep my city in order and protected. Turns out you guys are not a threat, and I decided to help you out. You're one of the newer companions, alongside the rabbit one. Bun was the thing, the name he gave me, of course. The name, not thing, the name. You two
I'm
are
remembering this.
one of the newer ones that joined in.
Yeah, I'm the newest member of the group, I guess.
So,
I'm
what
still
brings you to the
getting
clock
used to
tower?
everything here. Well, I thought it was kind of rude that I just didn't introduce myself firsthand to you. That was my bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, right. No, it's quite discourteous of myself as well. I know your name, but you don't know mine. He stands in a gallant way and gives a polite bow. I am the Duke of the North, Kalen Diastris.
Dusty bows back. Nice to meet you, sir.
Oh, no need for sir. Sir was my father way back when.
Oh.
Kaylin is fine.
Is there any way Kaylin! Okay, got it. Roger. Sorry,
Domino
I'm...
kind of just peeks from around the Duke and just gives Dusty a little wave.
Dusty waves back to Domino.
We were just talking back and forth. Oh, go ahead.
No, I just felt like I needed to introduce myself, and, you know, I wanted to take a look at, you know, the tower here. And it's very nice. And I can see why Domino would like it.
Oh, well, no worries. No worries, my lady, whatsoever. It is fine. You have permission to explore all the town if you wish. I did tell your friends, as long as nothing is broken, and if anything is broken, just alert any of the guards or the wizards around town, and they will fix it with their own time magic. I do want to ask, I do want to say I'm sorry on the behalf of our, well, guests from the south. The children that stole your equipment. I was already on my way to try and fix it, but it seems you had it under control.
Oh, you saw that.
Of course, I see everything in this city.
Yeah. That was something else. But don't worry, I got my stuff back and, you know, their guardian took care of them. As long as they got some sort of, you know, scolding, I was fine with just leaving it at it be.
Yeah, don't think less of them. They're great people. They're very kind and sharing and everything. The children still are learning from the ways of, well, the southern area does have its own customs and whatnot, but unfortunately, since they are roaming, the children like to play little pranks here and there, and their guardians are close friends to the people of the north. I'm sure once you visit their place, they'll be very welcoming.
Maybe. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. You know, no harm, no foul now. Just, yeah.
Well, me and Domino were just... Well, I was mostly working on these little... well, friends. I am the one that is in charge of fixing most of the contraptions of the city, and... me and Domino was just chatting about his original world, how things work out. Just a little back and forth. Magic and whatnot.
I'm not used to magic where I'm from.
Oh. Would you like to learn? Everyone is capable of learning magic.
What?
Yes. Even though you are currently a digital entity, you were once human. What I can see from, well, your soul, and anyone with
Why
a
do
soul.
people have soul vision?
Oh, that is quite common here if you are high enough tier in that ability. Spirit vision is quite common for many people here.
Come to think of it, it makes me wonder what you have observed of mine.
It's quite abstract, and I think we should talk about that in private. I've seen maybe a certain anomaly, and mostly it worried me a little bit, and that's why I kind of wanted to check and see if everything was alright. You do seem to be working in order, Domino, but something did concern me when I saw your soul, but we can get to that when we inspect you later.
Well, that's no problem.
I didn't know that I was able to learn magic.
Yes, of course. I do believe your friend, well, your companion, Dietz, even though he is half human, half, well, cyborg, let's just say he's a cyborg, yes, I'm not used to these terms. Even though he is a cyborg, he still has a soul, and even, well, Neko, Domino, they have souls. It's quite complex how it works. There are some mechanical beings that are purely soulless, but as long as they How to explain this? Live, have a conscious. They can grow a soul. Where you
Like
come
a sentience?
from? Yes. Where you come from, Dusty? Was it Earth, perchance? Before you were digital, I mean.
Yeah. Wait, how do you know that? Oh, never mind.
Well, it's kind of obvious. He points at your arm and your gauntlet.
She just looks at the glitched arms. It's like, oh, yeah, I got kind of messed up in my own home. This was my attempt to fix it. It didn't work.
Ah. Well, that is unfortunate to hear, Dusty.
It still works. Sometimes. She then, just literally puts the arm through a table, but, like, it doesn't, like, affect anything. It just goes through the table and then goes, like, you know, then she pulls it out. It's like, see? And then sometimes she puts her hand on the table and this time it makes, like, the smack sound, like she actually, like, impacts the table.
Oh my.
I can't control it.
Well, seems that could be fixable, I guess, with enough meddling around. I'm not proficient in digital entities, though. You'd have to go probably to a different city for that. Quite sorry.
Oh no, no, don't worry about it. I'm kind of used to it at this point. I kind of don't know how half of my stuff works.
Well, as long as you adapt to your state of being, that is all one could really wish for.
Yeah.
Well, you do seem quite troubled, Dusty. Is everything okay?
It's fine. You don't have to worry about what I'm going through.
Oh, well, sorry, too. I did not mean to pry. I am,
No.
well, newly met, as what they say.
It's not that, it's just... I don't want to bother you with my problems.
While we're here, there is no problem in talking amongst each other, if you are willing to share. It is nice to talk and work at the same time. He sits back down as he picks up his tools again. Come, you may sit wherever. PX7, can you please bring a chair for Dusty? You see one of these little wind-up toy boxes bring a chair.
Oh, thanks.
Would you like me to leave the room, Dusty? Domino feels like he needs to be polite.
No, you're fine. I don't mind
Okay.
telling you. Well, my situation's a little complicated when it comes to me being here. Normally, I'm not able to leave my world. I say normally because I've tried a lot to leave, to try and figure out a way back home, quote unquote. Though I don't think that's possible now. But every time when I try, I get sucked back into my own system, I guess.
By system, you mean
But-
your own digital world, correct?
Yeah, that's what I mean. And
Sorry if I'm a little bit
when I got-
slow. I'm not much of a tech
No, you're
guy myself.
You're fine. I'm not explaining it right. But normally I get ripped back into my own digital realm. But, and even when I was here at first, I would be constantly fighting to stay here. Like, to the point where they had to use a... She kind of, like, flinches. They had to use a jar to keep me here.
Well, I guess... Jar, he kind of, like, chuckles. Jar. I believe you mean a, What do they call them in the city? It is a vacuum... Isolation. Well, yes, we'll call it a jar for easier understanding.
Yeah, I would have to, I would get real unstable and freak out. Domino even said that my time distorted a little bit,
Oh, it does, very much.
but that hasn't happened in a little while, and I'm worried.
It is normal to be worried when a normal occurrence doesn't happen. It's either good or really bad.
Well, considering that if my digital realm goes down, I die? It's bad.
Well, seeing as you are okay and no harm has been done to you, we can at least assume that, for the best, you are at least stable as you are right now. We don't need to at least think of the bad things, since the world already gives us enough bad to think about. For now, we could stay positive and say that you have stabilized a little bit.
Maybe.
I'm not
I
saying
just-
relax entirely, but at least have the mindset to be okay. A healthy mind is what one needs to face the uncertainties of the world. I would know myself, as I've tried to face fate, or, well, not destroy it, more like, work against it, if you would.
Yeah. I just worry because if something suddenly happens, I could just drop dead in a moment. And back in my world, well, she kind of like glances over at the digital arm. It's not like I don't have enemies.
Well, hopefully your compatriot, Zelax, hopefully he can get you home as soon as you can to probably see what is going on.
Yeah. I think so. That's been something I've been thinking about.
Well, for now at least, try to keep your mind distracted. You seem to be a little bit too stressed of lately. He says as you see one of his artificial eye glowing. You've been a little bit on the nervous side, or more anxious is the word I'm looking for, yes.
That's the thing, Mr. Stark. I'm always anxious.
Well,
Yeah. I guess.
it's alright.
I'm an anxious person.
I'm not saying to not be anxious, that's asking the impossible. I'm just trying to say distract yourself. It helps.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. And then it devolved into my things getting stolen and getting them back.
He kind
was
of
weird.
like sighs. Again, terribly sorry.
Don't worry about it.
That
It's
normally doesn't happen in the city.
It's fine. But to distract myself, how do you think I could learn magic?
Ah,
And what kind of
right.
magic would I be able to learn?
Oh, literally anything. You are, as of right now, I'll put this in a way that is simple to understand. You are a medium. For Dietz's way of learning, he seems to be a martial artist, and he channels his magic the same way he would, well, if you ever heard of it, ki, per se, or chi, depends on the place they come from.
He did say he wanted to learn that back when we were in Sweetheart's Castle.
He also could learn mana sensing, which, by a simple glance, it seems he's already has the basics down. For your sake, since you are a digital entity as of right now, while used to be human, your way of learning must be a little bit different. I do have one of these old things that, I wonder if it would work. He just goes into one of his boxes and he pulls out what seems to be a cartridge, like from a old video game kind of thing. And he blows into it like you would. Well then. For this, it has... If Zelax were here, he would probably know how to explain this easier. It has data. It has mana turned into data, if you would. Do you have any way to incorporate information? If not, I do believe either you'd have to go to one of the magic shops, or I think even your friend Zelax himself has a way to do that. USB, they
Dusty
call it,
kind
or
of-
something like that?
Dusty kind of like holds up the glitched arm and then just like transforms it into the hacking tool. Something like this?
Yes, as long as it can be read, that is perfect. For this is only the basics. It could at least help you on your journey to learning magic. Magic can be incorporated in many ways. For your case, I guess it would be a little bit different however it works. Magic is shaped by one's imagination. Some people use it as a physical enhancer, others just grant themselves elemental abilities. Others can enhance other types of magic, like time itself. Even though my magic is time, I can affect it with elements. So, it's up to your general idea of visualizing how you can enhance your abilities, or even cast a spell. So, you can either just go the classic way and throw a fireball, or anything like that, or you can be creative and think of something that only you can do. It's up to you, really.
The only thing I can really think of is channeling the magic into my blades. Like a sort of spell blade sort of thing.
Enhancing a weapon with elements or magic in itself. Very interesting. So, Dusty, can you roll for me an Arcana check real quick?
No, I can't do that. Why would you ask me to do that? Never.
It is not for a success. I just need a general number. It's not like
The
to
game ended.
if you success or fail. This is just to write down the number.
No, you're fine.
So, Dusty, with a 5, once you've downloaded it, the amount of progress of the understanding will be up to a 5. You can, as explained before, you weren't here, I think, but you can go. Oh no, wait, you I did send it in the Discord server. You can take your time during long rests to study whatever ability or thing, like if you want to get a new point into a different stat, or an understanding or a tuning of an item. In your case, is learning magic. Dietz and Cedar have their own mechanic for that, like Cedar deciphering a ancient book and whatnot. You can use your time for that and roll to see how much you can learn. And once that progress is met, the amount of points I have written down, you will learn new abilities or spells, per se.
Okay.
The Duke just waits for the whole process to finish, and once it's done, you certainly gain an understanding of how to at least sense mana, and you can kind of see, or attempt to see, the general, like, life force that surrounds people.
Dusty like blinks a few times and just goes, whoa, 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 hold on, whoa. Okay, that's a lot. This is gonna take some getting used to. Domino, I don't know how you people do this.
It kind of comes naturally. I was made this way.
Right.
You people.
You just have to get used to it. There is no real other way to put it. You can turn it on
Can I
and
turn
off.
that off?
Yes, of course.
How do I turn it off?
Try to visualize not seeing it. It's kind of a mental thing.
How do you visualize that?
Oh, I'm not much of a teacher. Try to imagine
on.
not thinking about it, or... Oh, I remember. Someone did say, try to imagine an off switch in your imagination, and that can help. That is how they teach children. Imagine an off switch and turning that off, as if you were pressing a button.
Dusty like covers her face with her hand for a second and then looks up and is like, oh, that was making my head hurt. Okay. Thank
You
you
feel
for
all right,
explaining
Dusty?
it to thank you for explaining it to me like I'm 5.
I don't really have a better way to explain it. I'm not much of a teacher in the magic arts myself. I do only work with time magic, of course. But I do know of a teacher who explains it that way to children, and it was quite interesting to learn. I'm glad at least it was helpful. But look at that! 2 different kinds of senses in one go. You're quite lucky, Dusty. Or talented, maybe.
I don't know about that. But then that begs the question, could I learn time magic?
Oh, that I'm proficient in, of course, and if you're no longer in, well, the northern continent, you can definitely, I'm sure Domino would be glad to show you the ropes on how that works.
It wouldn't be much, but if I could cast something akin to haste, that would be fun.
Oh, that is a basic
Like what you do
spell.
with your time dilation, except maybe weaker and self-cast.
That is a basic
It would
spell.
certainly be helpful whenever we need it, too.
Yeah.
Haste is definitely a basic spell. Funny how they integrated that into video games and whatnot, but it is a very basic spell to use.
Oh, so you're a gamer.
I've had time in
I
my
know.
life to try things.
Dusty like finally cracks a smile. It's like, yeah, I get that.
I may not look it, but I have lived for many centuries, if you would. He just seems like around 28, 30, 35. It's not from 29 to 40-ish. Young adult, almost midway. He seems too young to actually just know what his range is.
A domino has that effect on people, too.
I'm keeping that joke to myself. Keeping that joke to myself, okay.
Oh no, share. We're in friendly company.
No! Absolutely not.
Well then,
This just kind of like leans her, like she kind of just leans on the table with her elbows on it and just kind of observes Domino and Callan?
Kaylin.
Is that his name?
Yes, Kaylin.
Kaylin. Just as observes them working. She's not really saying anything, like if they talk to her she'll respond, but like she's just kind of observing them working, and it's just seeing them work just makes her, it makes the tism part of her brain go hee hee yay.
ASMR, let's go.
Whoa!
Lovely.
Well, yeah, I'm sure anybody observing two white-haired boys just working on something together is quite pleasant to see.
Keeping that comment to myself. But yes, you are correct.
Well, if you want to stay and just pass the time, I will accept the company. We are just mostly finishing up here before we call the rest of your friends here.
If you don't mind me staying, I'd like to stay.
No, you can stay. That was always one of the options.
Okay, then I think I will stay.
Alright. Well, you and Domino will be staying at the workshop, and we will make our final stop for the day before ending. Over at the Howlings, Zelax, Bun, and Natsia, are going to check up on whatever it is they're buying. So, Bun, what things were on your current list? Were you looking for, from what you chatted back and forth with Zelax, there were some seeds of all kinds of plants from the north.
Yes, looking for all seeds and some animals you could buy.
Well, on your first stop, you do manage to reach what would be like an herb shop. I don't remember the name. The term is gone. I know it in Spanish, but my brain is not doing it. Anyways.
Then say it in Spanish.
Herbolario.
An
There you
herbery.
Herbalistery. Yes, that one. So, you manage to get to the shop, and there's this old lady attending it. And as indicated, this part of the town is that of werewolves. People who aren't currently at the very north, per se, but more so, people that are from all around the world that have come here to this place. The Howlings is filled with farmlands that are completely snow. There is no, like, dirt or anything, but they at least have, like, patches separated into 3 different sections, and you see plants growing there perfectly. It seems these don't really need, like, tending, as they just grow naturally. And Zilex gives you a little push into the shop, like, go crazy.
I told you I don't need that much. Stop pushing me.
Oh, get anything you need. There's enough to just... We need to fill up the new farmland anyways.
Yeah, but I don't want to spend everything.
There is nothing the Digital Emporium literally can't buy right now. Me and Nazi have too much treasure from past adventures. We're looking to get rid of it.
Just a few things.
Right.
He's gonna pick up a basket and he's gonna bypass any of the plants and go right to the seeds.
So, all of these seeds are labeled in different kinds. Some are fruits, some are, like, vegetables, some are just roots. And there seems to be some of them that are more material in a way. There seems to be a sort of a tree kind of thing that you can plant. It takes a long time to grow, but apparently it is kind of like they call it the ironwood, but it's very, very much harder than iron or steel. The wood hardens and turns into a black hue and cuts through pretty much anything.
Yeah, he's gonna grab one of those seeds.
Fantastic.
He's gonna try and get a couple different ones and call it there.
Zilax puts some extra ones into the basket that Bun is just glancing over, not grabbing. Nazi is throwing in a bunch of others as well from the top shelves.
Just narrows his eyes at them.
Nazi just looks at Bun. These ones make good for paint. She just keeps grabbing more. That turns into flowers. I gotta meet my quota online.
Oh my god. Seeing he's not winning the spending battle, he'll pick out one of everything.
Attaboy, you see Zilax there, he just gives you a slap on the back.
Oh, shut up.
Zilax whispers something into the old lady's ear, and she looks at Bun, and then she looks at Zilax. She gives a smirk and, oh, how to be young. I'll be right back. And she just goes in the back. And then she comes back, pinching her nose with, a clothes hanger. But one of those little... yeah, clothes hanger thing. One of those little. I don't remember the name. Bean sauce. Fuck it, bean sauce.
It's a clothespin.
Clothespin. Fucking my brain is in Spanish today. Fuck me. So she brings the clothespin and it's over her nose. Now then, I do have to warn you, this route is not to be opened in town. Even while in the sealed, box, it's quite potent. Gives shivers down the spine. Must be this old wolf's nose. She giggles and you can feel a shiver go down your spine, but even though it's like protected, encased in many layers.
His eyes widen a bit. I thought you said we were waiting.
For later. It's not many times we get to come to the north.
Yeah. Later. He looks almost sad about it, but nods. Okay, the root in this basket, please.
Ooh, one of everything almost, and all of those. He just points at all the one Natya's still like throwing from the top shelves.
Oh my god.
Well then, it looks like business is booming today. Lovely. So, that'll be, with the total of seeds, 400, 500... Are you done yet? Natya's still throwing stuff. Almost! And then she just plops down. Okay, now I'm done. Alright, so that'll be 750 in total in credits. Are you a local store, or is this for farming? And Zelax just scans his hand over the scanner she has. Oh, immediate pay, I see. Okay. From the Digital Emporium, I see you have your own business, so do you need a ticket for this or anything? No, that is fine. I manage my own finances. Alright, very well. If you are looking for anything else, maybe animals, you need to go in more of the edge of the Howlings. I do think they're having some troubles with animals, so I don't know if you can get any as of right now. But you can certainly try. The storms haven't been kind lately for the animals that they have, and most of them are being held only for the town, as we don't know how long the winter will last.
Right. Thanks.
Now, y'all have fun, and remember about the root. Don't open that, and treat it with care. It is illegal to open outside. It needs to be prepared and toasted, and, well, you know the rest, I'm sure. Medicinal plants and whatnot. But do it in an enclosed space.
I will. And he puts the enclosed root in an alder bags in his personal inventory.
No. Over at the exterior of the Howlings is where all of the barns of the animals and whatnot. Currently, there are animals, but there are people that are seeming to, like, trying to count how much livestock they have. They don't know when the storms will end. They must keep everything for as long as they can, and survive mostly on what they have.
He's gonna... His ear's a little flat and just lean over to Z. Just a couple. If they let us.
We'll see what we can do. So, as you walk over to where the barnyards are, you see that they are mostly, some of them are pretty standard animals you would find in this earth. The ones that are most different are, for example, there is an armadillo beetle that seems to be treated as cattle per se for meat and whatever they gather in their burrows. There seems to also be a sort of bear, but it kind of has like has like a fish tail, or you don't know what it looks more like a beaver tail, not a fish tail. Some of them are just mixes and here and there, but most of them seem like underwhelming versions of things that come from your world, Bun.
He kind of gives them all an unimpressed look. This is what your world has to offer.
Well, these are the manageable ones. Wildlife is different.
I'm gonna have to get some wildlife too.
We'd have to go by ourselves. Maybe when we visit the wolves, they might have some wildlife that they have in stock. They tend to be more of hunters than here. And Bun, can you give me a perception check, please?
What kind?
Visual. Hand.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. I need to check this. If I can find it. I have my notes somewhere here. I swear it was right there. Where are you?
Where are
Well?
you?
Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
Found it. So,
Under
Bun,
pressure.
you see that there are some people trying to calm a creature, and at first glance, you do a little double take, and you notice that this creature is very familiar to you. Upon close inspection, this creature that is currently not being still, as it's in a place it's not supposed to, this is one of those antelope stags from your world.
How dare you?
I dare.
His eyes are gonna widen and he's gonna rush over there. Where did you find one of these?
Oh, hello, lad. Well, this one appeared from one of them rifts. You know how people come from different worlds. This one kind of just appeared one day, and it was being attacked by the wildlife, and we decided to bring it here. Because the poor creature is shaken, and we thought we could take care of it, but it does not feel comfortable. It's definitely not what it's used to.
Bun's gonna hold out his hand and extend his soul towards the beast.
Can you roll for me a animal handling, please? Since you're using your soul, do it with advantage. Ooh, lovely. So, you managed to calm the creature in... Which way are you doing this? Are you trying to show it something? What is it that you have planned?
I'm showing it I'm from where it's from. And showing it, like, memories of its kind.
Okay, so with the vision it's being given, it calms down, recognizing that you at least have a soul akin to where it comes from, and it feels calm around you. Since you're the first living creature since whenever it has come here, how many days it's been, you're the first to actually be from its world.
Can I buy this thing off of you?
Oh, well, it's not for sale, but seeing as it's calmed down quite a bit, you seem the most indicated to take care of it. We weren't really holding it up for the market. It was more of a rescue, really.
You saying I can take it?
Yes, if you are capable of maintaining this critter, it's all yours. Well, she's all yours.
I used to have one of these myself, and there's the brightest smile you've seen in a long time, see, with tears beating at his eyes.
Zelax recognizes that this is probably something nostalgic. Even though he doesn't really understand the full thing, he at least can tell that this creature is definitely wherever Bun's from. I see. Well, we can definitely take him back to the barn area that is being developed in the Digital Emporium. Are there any animals that we can also bring with us? Do you have any? I heard from the herbalist lady that you are currently understocked because of the storms. Ah, yes, laddie. These animals are currently just for the city's either consumption or, well, whatever they produce, since we don't know how long it will be when we can check on the herds and the wildlife. Most of those poor things are either frozen solid because of these storms or lost somewhere. We've tried to do some expeditions to rescue them. Some of them were even stolen. We don't know who, but definitely not in this town. Probably an exterior. We don't want to point any fingers since, well, as you can see, he points to his ears. I myself am a werewolf, and I can't blame the nomads of the north. They have been very kind to, well, all of us, who are definitely discriminated around the world. We do have a certain bird, but, while they do give eggs, they are kind of, hard to handle.
Hard to handle's not a bad thing.
Well, there is, please follow me. And as you follow him to the stall where all of the animals are in, and you find this big bird. It looks like it's big. It's round. It seems like it's not capable of flight. It has like a toucan beak. It's colorful. And it in fact can fly, despite its proportions. Well, these ones. They are akin to what a toucan is from what used to be the Amazons, but these ones got quite big, and they are mostly used for eggs and poultry when, of course, they pass away. Some say in the south they give good luck as well. Sometimes they lay golden eggs.
And how much for them?
Oh, well, since these ones are northern ones, they tend to be adapted to the northern wind. Normally you'd get them from the south, so these ones would be at least 150 credits.
Yeah, that's fine. He goes to take out his card.
Zelax is already paying for it at the front
God damn it.
desk. You see Zelax just pointing in the general direction. And the man at the desk nods. Well, seems like your boyfriend got ahead of you.
His eye twitches and he whips around to look. God damn it, Alex!
Well, either way, how do I handle this? They
Oh,
don't
like this. And he just touches the bird, and it goes into his inventory.
Oh!
Bird gone.
Wow. Even though it's not... There are some people who have inventories in this world, specifically those who are, like, transferred from a different world. Like the hero and you, of course. It's still shocking to people to see someone have, like, an inventory that just pops things in. Oh, you have one of those. Oh, it's giving an old man a heart attack.
Oh, sorry. It's fine. He's alive. It's just chilling.
Yes, and one of those inventories, as they call them. I believe video games would exist in real life at some point. Those things were what we used to play when we were kids, having an inventory like that. How times have changed.
Twitches. Yeah. They don't have those anymore?
Oh no, video games exist. It's just that many people would have loved to be in a video game when they were young. When I was a kid, I would love to be in, well, there was many that I would love to be in. The fantasy ones, of course. Although, of course, now that we live in this world, we kind of don't need that anymore. But it would have been nice to have inventories and those kinds of things.
That's not all it's cut out to be.
I mean, now that the world is the way it is, we see the hardships of it. Back then, we would be adventurers and save the world. Now we see how harsh it actually is. Especially with the werewolf thing. I was usually human way back when. Until, well, I got infected myself with lycanthropy.
So how does that work?
Oh, right. So there are many ways. Some people have curses placed upon them. Others are infected by a different werewolf. Sometimes magic. Or sometimes you're just born with it.
And does it
Sometimes it's
make you
Maybelline.
stronger or affect your daily life?
Oh no, it definitely has changed our abilities, our day-to-day lives. For one, it's not that we age slower, it's more like our physical strength is unaltered, even enhanced. Though the full moon does affect those to become into a bipedal giant wolf, I guess. Some people do it at will as they train their abilities.
So if someone who's half rabbit were to get it,
I guess it would just be a wolf? I've seen many races have this before, but it all ends up in wolves. It's not much of a mixing thing.
fun is considering.
Well, however the thing is, it's not something you would like, lad. Unfortunately, wolves have a bad rep in this world.
Yeah, so does my kind.
Hmm.
You don't want to be anything different.
I don't blame people at the start for what happened with the werewolves. Many people defended those who were infected at the start, but when the instincts took over, families who protected those were attacked by their own families, friends, couples, either infected or dead. So it was more out of fear than anything else, but here and in the farther north of this continent, it's more of a protected area.
Well, is there any other animals you got, or just the bird and the stag?
Well, as of right now, that's all I can really give you. I could give you some beetle eggs, as those ones are the ones that reproduce the fastest.
Yeah, that's fine.
We do have surplus of those ones. They don't really feed as well as they do live longer, but they do find some good goodies that they produce in their burrows, materials and whatnot. They grab dirt and turn that into rare minerals.
Nice.
So how many eggs would you like? Normally we tell you to take 2, as they do live in pairs and just having one might be a bit cruel for them.
Yeah, I'll take 2.
Very well. He signals over to the man at the desk, and Zelax just nods and scans again, his hand over the scanner.
I could pay, you know.
I don't think he's going to let you.
Yeah, I don't think so.
If you want more animals, I do believe there is a request at the town square for investigating missing animals. That is placed by the Farmers Guild. I reckon they would be willing to give you animals that you managed to rescue on the outer plains.
Talk to my group about it. And hopefully we can do something.
Oh, if you ever need anything, monetary-wise, there are, of course, things that you guys can take care of. That is what I just noted. At the town square, there is a notice board with things that are currently in need of helping. With all of these storms happening, all the help is, well, necessary. One of them is the disappearing animals, and we don't really know what they are that is taking them.
I'll see if my group would want to take anything. Probably will, but we'll see.
Well, do what you need.
Thank you, really. He's gonna put the eggs in his inventory and then the stag.
Take care of that little one. It seemed lost. I approximate it could have been around since the last rift opened up. Could have been like around 12 days it's been roaming around. It's been feeding off the land, but it has a few scars, probably attacked by wildlife around these worlds.
I'll make sure to heal him up and he'll live the best life, I promise.
Good. Now then, if that is everything you need, I will go attend to the rest of the animals.
Yes, thank you.
With that, your shopping spree of animals is pretty much as you can get. Is there anything else you'd like to check around?
Not that I can think of. He's gonna hold his hand up and put an ear to the comm to turn it on. Where's everybody at? Where are we meeting?
Everyone in the party suddenly feels like a quick jolt, and you hear Bun's voice. Dusty, Domino, who are currently in the clock tower, Neko, Cedar, who are on their way to the library, and Dietz, who is somewhere around the merchant's quarter, trying to look wherever Bun is with a giant chicken.
It's the giant chicken I got, and he got the same chickens.
Oh no, the one he has is a
Okay.
rare bird that appears in the north, and only one is allowed to be hunted since they are very rare, and it is alive currently.
Currently.
For now.
So, who wants
Probably
to
not for
respond
long.
over the comm? Since everyone did hear it, so it's up to you guys if you respond or not.
Since we know Bun is the only one that can even work the comms, I'm going to be the one. I'll answer. Bun, where the hell are you?
I was at the Howlings. I was at the Howlings.
I have no clue where that is. I'm on my way to the library, though.
Okay. Are we meeting there?
Oh, we don't have... Shit! I guess we don't have time to go. We gotta meet up somewhere with everybody.
I mean,
Well,
Where are we meeting
we could probably link up at the library, spend a little time there, and head back.
It's true. I wonder if everybody would be willing to meet up there.
Domino's
don't
voice
mind.
just comes over the comm. You two go to the library and have fun. I'm at the clock tower. I'm looking over mechanisms. I'll meet with you later.
Vaughn, where are you? I'm choking my chicken.
Ow, my ears!
what?
What?
Where are you? When did you get
Hey,
chicken? and why
don't
are
do
you
that in
choking it?
public.
Everyone
It's
at the
not
merchant's
he's gonna be-
quarters. Just
He's gonna be
staring
like
at
walking
Dietz.
down this road, So he's
Deets,
gonna
if you
be
needed
coming
private
towards
time, you could have
Deets.
just said so.
Deets, you're supposed to do that in private, you moron.
What? I can't. We're in town. I can't go anywhere right now.
His
I
ears
got a
split.
chicken with me and I'm choking it. I'm trying to get it back to us.
Hold on, I hear
Come
you.
to the
I'm coming
library and
towards
do
you.
that.
I'll
Alright, I
pick
guess
up
I'll go
Deets
to
and
the
we'll
library.
It's
I'll
quiet
show
Yeah,
my
at the
chicken on the way
library.
there.
I bet there's some kids here or something that'll help you.
What?
Oh God, no. Do not
So-
choke your chicken in front of children, Deets. That's a bad idea and will land you in jail.
I'll just pick
It's
up
just
Deets and I'll.
chicken. What are you talking about? I mean, it's
What are
okay.
you
It's
talking about?
It's a rare chicken, okay? But like, it's still just a chicken.
Hey, I just
Is that
want
what
a chicken.
everyone calls it? Everyone calls it a rare chicken? You know what? I'm done.
I
She
think
hangs up.
he means an
What?
animal, Zelax at the comms.
I think me and Dusty are just gonna stay at the tower.
What else would he mean
Yes.
besides an animal?
Don't
Desti's
worry.
just like,
don't
does that
ask.
what? She looks over at Domino. Does everyone call it a rare chicken?
Clearly not Bun.
I mean, whatever floats their boat, I suppose.
Desti just rolls her eyes. Men.
Deets, I'm on my way to you. I'm gonna pick you up, and then we're gonna chicken on over to the library.
Thank you, Bun.
Don't choke your chicken around children, Deets.
And don't choke me when
Just
I'm
a
chicken.
chicken.
What?
Domino just
Because
shakes his
he's
head
gonna
slowly.
chocobo up.
Oh, he's gonna be a bird. That's right.
Yeah,
Domino
yeah,
just
he's
shakes
actually
his
gonna
head
bird up.
slowly, and I've heard, and he looks over at Dusty. I've heard them refer to it as so many different terms over the years. It's hard to believe that
I mean,
that
what
one
is he muttering
sticks.
about?
You know, I just have no idea at this point. It's just men doing men things.
And we made
What?
things.
Desti, come on. Listen. Surely, a progressive woman would understand that choking a chicken is not only can only be done. Well, I can't speak, dude. Choking a chicken.
You are making. You
Can
are
be done
digging
by women,
yourself
too.
into a hole, Deets. You are digging a hole and you are jumping in it.
Okay, I don't
Women can
understand
choke
what's so bad about
chickens too,
choking a
Desti.
chicken.
Yeah, I think he's also
Okay,
pulling
I am
the soil
not
back
choking
over his
your
head.
Chicken.
Some of the hottest women choke their
You don't
chickens.
have a chicken yet, Desti.
I don't
There's
want
other
a
ways
chicken.
to dispatch a chicken, but choking can work, I guess. Why is this a bad thing?
Zelax
Deets,
is
if
just
this is you asking me out, this is a
stunned.
weird way of asking me out. Okay.
Why would I be asking you out?
I don't
Domino
know.
turns
you
off his
said you
comm.
wanted me to choke your chicken. I don't want to do that.
guys.
Domino turns off
If
his
you
comm and
really
he looks
want,
at
we
the-
can all
You can
just
choke
choke
chickens
Deets'
in
chicken together.
general.
All of us. I bet
don't
all of our
want
it.
hands could wrap around it.
I don't want
I
you to
don't
choke
know.
my chicken. This is my chicken.
I don't.
And then
think
Domino
bonding
realizes
activity,
that he
holy
can
shit.
still hear it on Destiny's comm. Or Destiny's
I don't
comm.
think chicken choking is a group activity.
Well, shit.
Oh, it can
All of our
be,
hands
but
can wrap around that thing. You know it.
Oh
People,
my god!
people at the merchant's quarters are only
Hey!
hearing parts of the conversation, so confused, like, what the fuck are they talking about?
I feel like
There she
people
goes
near
to the-
Deets would understand because he's holding the chicken, but everyone else would be clueless.
Desti goes to the complete other side of the workshop. I'm so sorry about this. I need to talk to my idiot of a comrade. She goes over to the other side of the thing. Deets, 1. Do not ask a woman to choke your chicken. Please.
I wasn't saying that. I said you can
That's
choke
what
your
you-
own
I mean, I-
chicken.
I don't have a
That's what I
chicken to
said.
choke, Deets.
And then that's what I'm saying. Just go to the shop and buy a chicken, then you can choke it.
I don't want. What?
I mean, I guess in modern times.
Turns to Z, will you choke my chicken?
Is he in this
Zelax.
conversation?
As Zelax finally catches up to Bud and where Deets is, oh, guys, he means like an actual animal, like a chicken. He's holding a giant chicken.
Is that not what we were talking about?
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying.
but
I'm
it's
choking my
giant.
chicken.
Deets,
Domino
never
looks
ask
over
me,
at Dusty and asks him
Deets-
why he's tormenting an animal.
Deets, never ask me to choke your chicken ever again.
I didn't ask you to choke my chicken. I'm telling you that I'm choking my chicken.
Well, I don't need to know your personal business, and why are you also choking an animal?
He's not actually choking
the
it. He's
comment.
holding it over his head. Like Zelax just just face palming. Jujutsu Kaisen style, just looking upwards like, oh no.
So what are you doing with the chicken?
Oh, dude, I won it in a boxing match.
Oh my
Oh,
god, I'm hanging up.
Bye.
Why?
She goes back over to Domino, and Kaylin's like, I am so sorry about that.
Kaylin didn't hear shit except for what you were screaming.
Kaylin just
What?
kind of laughs like, oh, it's good to have companions.
I don't know
Yes,
about
welcome,
that.
welcome to our little circle of companions,
Oh my
Dusty.
God, I'm crying, dude.
I'm usually the more placid one.
Dude,
Ugh.
why would he say that? Why would he just say, I'm choking my chicken? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
The Duke bursts out laughing at that point, just hearing choking his chicken.
Please stop laughing.
It's good to know that
Oh.
the Duke has a sense of humor. He's been around long enough to know many different kinds of it.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
he is blushing. Please don't laugh at that. My companion's an idiot.
Ron is still trying to get Z to tell him what choking the chicken means.
Zelax just pats Bun on the head. I'll tell you later.
I'll tell you when you're older.
I'll tell you when you're,
When you're older.
older.
Older than all of you!
Oh, the Duke just kind of like
Can I...
stares at Destia and Domino, and his smile turns into a small frown. I do envy you having companions this way. I used to have some, but they have long passed.
Domino
Top of
just
the barrel.
nods. Domino nods to him. Yeah, I'm still kind of realizing the fact that I have made companions along the way here. I used to not have anyone for a long time, so I know what you mean.
Yeah, same.
For
I've
me,
been
it's
alone
more
for
of
little
a
while.
sense of loss. I used to
Oh.
have companions.
Well, you can have friends, right?
Well, yes, friends is what I used to have, yes. Aren't
Desi
those
puts out her hands.
the sames?
Well, Desi puts out her hand. Then, friend.
No, it can't possibly be that easy, is it?
Quite literally that easy.
Well, if you're willing to have this old man as a friend, then very well.
I don't mind.
Age is just a number.
I mean, when you look at me, I guess we're both kind of old men, aren't we?
Hmm,
Even if we don't look it.
indeed, we do come from greater old centuries past.
I literally don't know how old I am because there was a time jump from when I was pulled into the digital world to now. So
What?
I could be thousands of years old. I have no idea. But
Quite,
like I
quite
said,
was
honestly,
your-
Dusty, join the club.
What was your year?
I'm pretty
anyways,
sure.
Dusty?
well,
The 90s, the 2000s?
well, that's the thing. I don't exactly remember much of my human memories.
Ah,
I
see.
have flashes of people, places, things I've done, but
Mhm.
names I can't really recall a lot of details. But that's not the point. The point is, age is a number. I'm happy to have you as a friend.
Well, I'm glad I can be called a friend.
She smiles at him. And once again, I'm sorry that my companions are morons.
Oh, I hope I can make friends with them as well.
You won't.
I'm sure you'll make friends with the majority of them. Besides, you already have me and Domino as friends.
Huh.
Right, Domino?
Yes. I'm actually feeling quite comfortable here in the workshop and in this town. Believe it or not, I didn't know that I would feel this comfortable being here. There's just something about it.
Over the comms, well, everyone does hear this conversation as Domino's still over his comms. He hasn't really turned it off. You can hear.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you
I
did?
did.
Okay.
Yeah, long
and
ago. It's
I
just
finally turned off mine too.
yeah. I was. What happened with Domino is that he turned his off, but then realized that Desti's was still on, so he could still hear everything.
And then when the whole thing was like came clear, she turned hers off, or at least muted it on her side so that, you know, they could have the conversation.
Yeah. It's now nice and quiet again. We can just hear the clock ticking.
Yeah, no more chicken chokings.
Well, I'm sure we can all have a riveting conversation over, well, dinner later, as soon as everyone is done exploring town. I do believe they said they were going somewhere? I can't really hear.
Well,
can
Neko
check.
and Cedar said that they were going to the library. Neko mentioned that he watched a play,
Hmm?
and it was like a great story and wanted to know how it ended.
I wonder what they
then-
were playing today.
And then I don't really know where Zelax and Bun went. They went to go get stuff for a farm? I don't know.
Animals,
It
yes.
honestly makes sense. I used to tell Neko stories all the time. He loves them.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But yes, it seems those two went for animals and what seems to be seeds, or what my scouts can see at the current moment. And I can confirm at least that they are heading towards the library, the other group.
At least that's what I heard over the phone. I don't really know.
Well, anyways, I must get back to work. I have to finish this before dinner. The last robot I have. He just continues to work on that.
Any way I can help?
I mean, if you are any way savvy about clockworks, though these ones are mostly mine, it's a little bit hard to understand. The schematics are everywhere. I'll finish this one myself, and maybe we can explore this tomorrow with the next batch.
Well, I don't know anything about it. I just was offering to help.
Oh well, as long as you are here and giving me conversation, that's more than enough. I do enjoy the
Then
company.
Then I'll just keep talking.
He just chuckles and continues to work. As for the chicken choker and Bon and Zelax,
I'm gonna have to rewatch that bit. That was the funniest shit.
Yes, that needs to be turned into a short Z.
Please.
Twitch,
I'm
Twitch,
honestly
clip that!
glad that it's all.
Twitch
I'm
clip
glad that
that.
it will all be in the comic too.
Oh my god.
It's gonna be amazing, dude.
That's, oh,
Just like vibrating. What the fuck do you mean choking your chicken?
Dietz is just like holding the chicken up in his hand and like on the phone with Desti in the other hand. Like, I'm choking my chicken. What do you mean?
So, as to use that minor inconvenience, Dietz, can you give me a quick dexterity check, please?
Oh,
I'm sorry I couldn't like do the redeem before. It's just that that moment cannot be interrupted, man. It was too good.
well, that one.
So, Dietz, as you are distracted by choking your chicken and talking on the phone, you do trip and the chicken is sent flying in Bun's direction. Bun, can you give me a dexterity save to attempt to catch this poor animal?
Oh my god. Bun, catch my chicken.
This is never ending. So, with the 16, you do manage to catch the poor chicken. It is big in size, almost as big as the other bird that you have, Bun. But this one is not round or anything. It seems to be like a normal avian. It's built to run. It reminds you kind of like what a chocobo would be, but it's not the same build. It seems like it's more of
like
a flying.
Is it the Indigo Gigantica chicken? Is it one of those?
No, this one is not from your world. This one is from this world.
No, I meant from Earth.
Oh.
From us. The Indigo Gigantica chicken is a chicken that's 4 feet tall. It's real. It's frightening.
Let me see, because I do have the art for it, and I need to see if it's like... Oh, no, it's... no, it's not that.
Isn't it terrifying, though?
Dude, it's huge. What the fuck? It's more of the,
I'm looking at it again, holy shit!
It's more built like an emu, or, it's kind of like on the raptor side of bird.
Is it like a shoebill?
Like an os. Yeah,
Oh
more
my
like the
God.
shoe bill. Yes, those ones. Thank you. I couldn't think of the name. Oh, I know what a cassowary is. It's the blue bird that just kills a lot of people. But yes, it's more akin on the shoe bill.
Okay.
Gun bird.
Just stares down at the chicken now in his arms. Can I put this in my inventory so we don't lose it?
Yeah, please do.
Well, he's asking deeds. He doesn't want to just take his choking chicken.
Oh. So, where are we going? I know some people are at the clock tower. I know some are at the library.
Bun's gonna bird up into the wedding chocobo and let Z and whoever ride him to go to the library.
Natsia holds up her hand and... Oh... Actually, did we actually leave the Digital Emporium anywhere? And she, like, notes.
Bun just stares because he cannot talk as bird.
Z? I don't think we did. Bun, do you want to try out learning how to do it? I know you're a bird right now, but do you want to try and leave the card?
He gives as much as a shrug as he can, and then realizes he can't, so he just bobs his head up and down in a nod.
Well, I don't think you can do it as a chicken, so...
He transforms back. Okay, sorry.
So, as you do have the card for the Emporium, like Natsia, all you have to do is, first of all, just pour your will into the card and imagine a door opening. And just throw the card wherever there is space for, well, the door to set up a shop.
So just like normal spells in my world.
Yeah, kind of like that.
He's gonna close his eyes and focus on the card, and then when he thinks it's ready, he's gonna toss it down.
And Deets, you're there to see it, so it's your first time seeing how the door is set by not literally just appearing when Zelax summons it. And the card extends outward, and it starts forming like a door, and then the whole ass building in places itself, right where there's like a little gap between other buildings, and melds with the aesthetic of the rest of the buildings, just to like seem like it was always there. And the Digital Emporium has been set up at the Merchant's Quarter.
Oh,
Convenient.
Yep.
my card.
I mean, you can always summon it back. It will get
No, I
rid of the
know.
door.
he's just staring at it like witchcraft. Even though he can do magic himself.
With that, Natsia just nods. Good. I'll be right in there as she just enters the Digital Emporium to get to work on commissions, per se.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that
I'm not
leaves...
planting all your seeds. He's totally planting all her seeds.
Oh.
The ones bought at the herbalist. The ones that make flowers for paint. So, does that mean Dietz is going to the library as well?
I actually wanted to go to the Digital Emporium and put my chicken there.
Oh, right, Bunt. You can actually, like, place all your stuff from the inventory there before even going anywhere else.
I told him we'd go to the library to save in the inventory. I don't want to keep them waiting.
Alright. Well, as you will make your way to the library, Dietz was going to go into the Emporium, and afterwards he will decide what he'll do. Well,
I'll go to the library after that.
Alright. Then we will continue this next time, as that is all the time we have for today's session, and we have done quite a lot. We'll have some more exploring and check on those stories that Neko is desperately needing to explore. So,
I'm still dragging Cedar through the snow, by the way.
trying to get to that damn library.
For a
So-
whole week.
Please. I can only run so fast.
I got tiny legs.
You could just pick them up.
So, it's been a lot of fun, but unfortunately, this is where we have to leave it. We have thought of a future thing that we can do, so there are times where some of our players may not be available, bless you, and maybe we can explore more character growth, individual or group, small group like adventures that don't really advance the plot, but more like side quests that will later be posted in the comic as well. Or like chances for the characters to learn new abilities or stuff that they want to share. So whenever we are missing people, just to note, if the stream isn't cancelled, then we're going to be doing those side quests or side stories per se. But besides that, I do believe that is quite everything we can do. We should look for someone to raid and say hello to. Let's see here. So, I hope you guys had fun today. I know today was more of a, exploration, resting thing. More of a, let's chill. Since we've had a lot of action back to back from one area to another, I thought this was something the party might need. A more day-to-day life.
I really liked this episode.
This was fun.
I very much did not know that I would really like the Duke as much as I do.
Now is my bestie. It's fine.
Dude, he's so cute. Joey's stuck in a doggy suit.
We got to
I like
buy-
that Duke as well.
We got to buy
Duke?
so many items. We got to meet the Duke. Deeds got to choke his chicken. So many things.
Literally, the whole
stream.
session was just Beats choking his chicken.
These are the memories you make with your friends.
Hell yeah.
On stream, he went for 5 hours and 58 minutes. God.
Session 34. I should have changed the title to Choking the
about
Chicken
edging.
with Deeds.
Wait, is it 34?
Yeah, it's session 34.
34. Yeah.
That's fucking insane.
Mm-hmm.
That's
We need
so
to go
good.
into. It's literally
34,
just
guys.
Beats. We need to go into this cave.
Session,
get that
session
reference.
34, I rule 34 a chick.
So
There you go.
you literally get hit by the spell and you just cannot stop coming. Wait, hold on.
Whoa!
You cannot.
Well,
Oh, it's a
Twitch
reference.
clip that.
For those of I can't stop coming. If you guys haven't seen
Oh,
Legends of Evantris, it is so good. Oh, it's one of my favorite ones. Guys, we need to go to this cave.
You can't stop coming for a whole week?
We gotta go into this cave.
Exactly.
Oh, it's amazing. Me and Natsia really want to work on like animating the shorts that we make and stuff because it'd be amazing to just see the choking the chicken thing but animated. That'd be amazing, dude.
He's so funny.
Everybody coming in on
fried chicken and everyone being like, what?
everybody popping up on screen on like their own little slivers, all with their hands to their palms, like, oh.
What are you talking about?
Oh, Ravioli, you
By the
you
way,
joined
Z,
at a
there's
definitely
something I
best
want
time.
to.
Mm-hmm.
There's something I want to point out to you once you end. Once you
Oh
end
yeah,
stream.
yeah. No worries.
I'm not going to point it out right now because I actually do not know if it's intentional or not, but I'll say it when you end stream.
Mm-hmm. You did mention the shape of the city, and that does have some importance as well. Have you guessed something yet, Domino? It's not like anything like over the top, but it does have a meaning of why.
I have I don't know if you intended this at all, but once you end stream, I'll tell you what something like this whole situation in the background has kind of reminded me of something.
Ooh, okay.
And I know that you are someone who does have little details on things, and I know that I notice them often.
I have been placing little details in every interaction that has happened today. There are certain things more important than others, but I have definitely been building up what is going to be the main plot later around for this arc, of course. So sooner or later you'll all figure it out, but if you read between the lines you will see so that was part of it. But anyways. Do you guys have any suggestions for who to raid?
Oh, let me check.
Let's see. But I'm checking myself right now.
Let's see, there's this guy, Nekotomosh, Nekotomata. Yeah!
He's problematic.
Problematic.
I've heard he has like drama going on and stuff.
Hey
Yeah,
Neko,
heard
I
he
have a
tried to play Fall Guys
confession
and
to make.
couldn't.
Wait, my ears just exploded.
Neko,
What?
I have a confession to make. I have a very big crush on Nekotomaton. Sorry.
Disgusting. That is parasocial.
Whoa.
Man, Domino's cheating on Neko with Nekotomaton?
Dude,
I know.
that's huge.
Dude.
Drama worthy.
You know,
Twitch clip that.
you have to
Whose side
admire
are
me
you
for
on?
my honesty.
Hashtag whose side are you on?
Crazy.
Oh god.
The only person I've got is the shaved tomato. That's all I've got.
Huh. I don't know. There's a few people here and there.
Mentioning
Oh,
a
you mean
tomato
burnt
reminds
peanut?
me of one of Neko's nicknames.
Yeah. Neko Tomato Chan.
Yes.
It would have to be tomatoes too. I hate tomatoes.
That's why that exists, because you hate tomatoes.
No, I don't hate the shaved tomato. I've never met the person, but
Oh.
tomatoes in general.
Oh, I do see that right now Gunky is live and he is also playing D&D. We can go visit Gunky.
Hell
Gunky.
yeah.
Oh, I know Gunky. I haven't seen him for a little while, but yes.
They're currently playing D&D, so, you know, I'll send people here. It'll be from one D&D to another. Don't confuse the story, chat. You're going to a new story now. So, for those of you on the YouTube side of things, I'm gonna send you the links. We'll do the countdown and all that later, as we say our goodbye. That is the wrong thing. That is the name of the Jew. Mother... Why did you... Okay, that's why. I see, that's why. Okay, there you go. That is the link. I will do a countdown later after our goodbyes, and we'll go visit Yunki. There we go.
I'll hate to interject, but this is when I'm going to be getting off. Everybody in chat, subscribe to Zelaxmusiclive, Desti, Neko, Domino, Deeds, Bubblegum. Everybody. And, without further ado, let's get walking.
Okay.
He said
He said the thing.
The thing has been said.
I do hope he takes care of the chicken later. Everyone must.
Wait, Green?
What?
You want Green to take care of my chicken?
It's gotta be in the digital emporium. Everyone can take care of the chicken.
Oh, okay.
Everyone will have a chance, their own turn.
Everyone can. Hey,
Except-
Deej,
except
you
Dusty.
need to share. Everyone can choke the chicken. Yeah,
Except Dusty. Dusty doesn't want to choke the chicken, so she's not gonna get a chance.
No, I don't
Dusty-
want to choke. Yes.
Desti and Natsia don't get a chance. It's all just guys and chicken. Z, get in here.
Oh.
God damn it, Rabbit!
Oh no.
Oh. Dusty choked the chicken. No life.
Yes, no life. I will. I'm coming over there.
Summon a pet. Why are you summoning a pet now? There is no pets to be summoned.
Summon the pet. Choke the.
Summoning the chicken.
Okay, I see.
So everyone can choke the chicken together.
Oh, of course. We can just choke the chicken together, everyone.
Everybody circle up.
Oh god. Anyways, outro screen.
This is where I head up. I gotta go do things.
Yeah.
Have fun.
I will do my outro now. Holy moly, that was fun. So chat, it was a lot of fun, but unfortunately all fun things must come to an end, and that is right now. So thank you all for tuning in, even if it's post-stream. Remember to check out our socials down below. Right there in chat, you do see that the player shout-out was made. It didn't work. Why didn't it work? I see. I'll do it again. Player... Ah, I thought so. There it is. So, there you go. You can visit everyone's channels. Please subscribe, follow, whatever it is, the channel that is listed there, and share the love and whatnot. Your points that weren't used today will be refunded, don't worry. Some of them I can't immediately put into the game because, well, I don't see them fit, or I can't interrupt what's happening. But, anyways, remember to check out also Natsia's Instagram and Twitter accounts for drawings and animations that she does over there. You can check out any of my socials for future streams, funny video edits, songs that I compose, or songs that I sing. Also, anything that has to do with the Vtuber D&D campaign, the comic series that comes afterwards, or the game for the game for this story, once again, when the whole thing is over. Besides that, I think that's everything I have to announce, besides, of course, the funny video edit of today. That is on the YouTube side. But we're going to go visit Gunky, the link to that will be right there. You guys can go check that out whenever you wish. Well, no, I will do a count. Fuck! I messed it up. Go visit now. Do a countdown. The raid commences in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for Subnautica, but for now, bye-bye, ciao, and sayonara. Thank you all for watching.
Don't forget to choke your chicken.
God damn it.